dread. Two hunters joined the noble quest, a foe to soon be dead. Through forest deep and river wild, they tracked the creature swift. With every step their spirits grew, this local pledge to lift. Oh, sing the tale the heroes knew, who faced the lightning tossed. With courage shown they fought the beast, and in prophecy they trust. To meet where see the oracle, their fate shall be revealed at last. Towards the future marching now, with legends of the past. To stand as one against the fall, they are on legend's trail. And one day we'll stand proud for all, to their success we hail. Oh, sing the tale the heroes knew, who faced the lightning tossed. They'll rise to heights yet known by few, and in prophecy we trust. Oh, sing the tale the heroes knew, who faced the lightning tossed. They'll rise to heights yet known by few, and in prophecy we trust. In a realm of magic and mystery, where vile corruption spreads, for heroes turn towards new goals after a hag is dead. They saved where see the oracle down in a grotto deep. Many had died to Titan's wrath, but no time left to weep. Towards the old wood led their trail, known faces there to meet. Against corruption to prevail seems to run quite deep. Oh, sing the tale the heroes fought, who did prevail at last. The hag is dead, slain is the boar, awaiting a new task. Oh, sing the tale the heroes fought, who did prevail at last. The hag is dead, slain is the boar, awaiting a new task. Oh, sing the tale the heroes fought, who did prevail at last. The hag is dead, slain is the boar, awaiting a new task.
Born with fire in my veins, half divine but full of rage. Amazon warriors raise me strong, in the sands of battle I belong. While Father fights, his shadows call, his glory waits beneath it all. I am the lion of battle strong, fighting demons all alone. Prophecies say I rise above, with strength, revenge, and ancient love. I'll claim my fate, what's meant to be. Half God warrior breaking free. Won't stop until I've won it all. Watch the mighty titans fall. Cole speaks of destiny. 3 great tasks ahead of me. Find my mother lost in time. Slay the dragon's cruel design. Build a weapon never done. Fight until the war is won. Pythor's legacy to see to save. To see his glory rise and graves. The arena shakes with every stride. Thunder roars and lightning guides. The titans think they've seen the end. This lion roars instead. Oh, watch them fall. Oh, lose it all. Naturals calls me champion true. With battle cries I'll break through. I'll restore my father's crown, and make these ancient powers bow down. Not just blood that makes me strong, but every battle, right or wrong. It's time to prove what I can be, to rise above divinity. I am the lion of battle strong, fighting demons all alone. Prophecies say I'll rise above, with strength, revenge, and titans die. Father's pride I'll soon restore. This is what I'm fighting for. This is what I'm fighting for. Born with fire in my veins, half divine but full of rage. Amazon warriors raise me strong. In the sands of battle I belong. While Father fights, his shadows call. His glory waits beneath it all. I am the lion of battle strong, fighting demons all alone. Prophecies say I rise above, with strength, revenge, and ancient love. Until I've won it all. Watch the mighty titans fall. Cole speaks of destiny, 3 great tasks ahead of me. Find my mother lost in time, slay the dragon's cool design, build the weapon never done, fight until the war is won. Pythor's legacy to see, to save, to see his glory rise engraved. The arena shakes with every stride, thunder roars and lightning guides. The titans think they've seen the end. This lion roars and scared. Oh, watch them fall. Lose it all. Naturals calls me champion true. With battle cries, I'll break through. I'll restore my father's crown and make these ancient powers bow down. Not just blood that makes me strong, but every battle, right or wrong. It's time to prove what I can be, to rise above divinity. I am the lion of battle throne, fighting demons all alone. Prophecies say I'll rise above, with strength, revenge, and ancient love. I'll claim what fate was meant to be. Half God warrior breaking free. Won't stop until I've won it all. Watch the mighty titans fall. Let them hear my battle cry, as I make these titans die. Father's pride I'll soon restore. This is what I'm fighting for. This is what I'm fighting for.
Feel worse. I'm the toughest player you roar. I'm the beast, I'll show you war. I'm the fury in the dark. I'll tear this world apart. They think I'm lost, but I'm just here. The fury spark, it's crystal clear. I'll burn them all, make them bleed. I am the hunter, I am the seed. Blood of beast, let it spill. I'm the monster you can't kill. Fury vengeance in my veins. I'll take your power, break your chains. Blood of beast, I'll take it all. Bring the darkness, watch it fall. The time is won, now set free. Time to mix will make you bleed. 1,000 years on an island alone. Now I'm back and this world's my throne. Satan and Lutheria, your time is through. I'll take you down, make the world feel worse. The hand of cancer me, I'll find its mark. Bring it to the heart, light up the dark. Every beast I slay, I take your soul. I'm the one who's gonna take control. Blood of beast, let it spill. I'm the monster you can't kill. Fury vengeance in my veins. I'll take your power, break your chains. Blood of beast, I'll take it all. Bring the darkness, watch it fall. The time is won, now set free. Time to miss will make you bleed.
Dragonlords rise, will make it last. Vengeance in my heart, fire in my veins. A new dawn calls through blood and chains. Rise of the Dragonlords, hear the roar. From the depths of the earth to the heavens' door. Gifted and cursed, my blood runs true. The future is mine, the dragons will fly through. Rise of the Dragonlords, a new dawn's near. With vengeance and honor, I'll face my fear. Oh, Gale, the curious one, with magic deep inside. You learn the past that you see, the future's where you'll ride. A coin that sparkles burns so bright, a path that leads you far. To city of the dead, my friend, where secrets are the star. Oh, Gale, the curious one, your journey's just begun. With magic in your heart, you'll find the stories yet undone. You'll twist the threads of history and make the future clear. The curious one will shape the world and never show his fear. You left your home behind, you know, to chase the tales untold. A coin, a key to tunes so deep, where whispers will unfold. A restless soul, a bond so true, with Damon by your side. Together you will unearth the past, with magic as your guide. Oh, Gale, the curious one, your journey's just begun. With magic in your heart, you'll find the stories yet undone. You'll twist the threads of history and make the future clear. The curious one will shape the world and never show his fear. The burden's heavy, knowledge told, but still you press ahead. The future's bright, the past is gold, and soon you'll find your thread. Oh, Gale, the curious one, your journey's just begun. With magic in your heart, you'll find the stories yet undone. You'll twist the threads of history and make the future clear. The curious one will shape the world and never show his fear. Oh, Gale, the curious one, with magic you will run. Make the future bright, shining through the night. The curious one has won.
In a realm of magic and mystery, where the legends come alive, under Titan's wrath and weather harsh, we're living to survive. A group of heroes, brave and bold, on a quest they did embark, to slay a bull with tusk of strength from forces wild and dark. With spell and shield they faced the beast, their hearts were filled with dread. Two hunters joined the noble quest, a foe to soon be dead. Through forest deep and river wild, they tracked the creatures swift. With every step their spirits grew, this local pledge to lift. Oh, sing the tale of the heroes new, who faced the lightning tusk. With courage shown they fought the beast, and in prophecy they trust. To meet where see the oracle, their fate shall be revealed at last. Towards the future marching now, with legends of the past. To stand as one against the fall, they are on legends trail. And one day we'll stand proud for all, to their success we hail. Oh, sing the tale of the heroes new, who faced the lightning tusk. They'll rise to heights yet known by few, and in prophecy we trust. Oh, sing the tale of the heroes new, who faced the lightning tusk. They'll rise to heights yet known by corruption spreads. For heroes turn towards new goals after a hag is dead. They saved Mercy the Oracle down in a grotto deep. Many had died to Titan's wrath, but no time left to weep. Towards the old wood led their trail, known faces there to meet. Against corruption to prevail seems to run quite deep. Oh, sing the tale, the heroes for who did prevail at last. The hag is dead, slain is the boar, awaiting a new task. Oh, sing the tale, the heroes for who did prevail at last. The hag is dead, slain is the boar, awaiting a new task. Oh, sing the tale, the heroes for who did prevail at last. The hag is dead, slain is the boar, awaiting a new task.
Born with fire in my veins, half divine but full of rage. Amazon warriors raise me strong. In the sands of battle I belong. While Father fights, his shadows call. His glory waits beneath it all. I am the lion of battle strong, fighting demons all alone. Prophecies say I rise above, with strength, revenge, and ancient love. I'll claim my fate, what's meant to be. Half God warrior breaking free. Won't stop until I've won it all. Watch the mighty titans fall. Cole speaks of destiny. 3 great tasks ahead of me. Find my mother lost in time. Slay the dragon's cruel design. Build a weapon never done. Fight until the war is won. Pythor's legacy to see, to stay. To see his glory rise and grave. The arena shakes with every stride. Thunder roars and lightning guides. The titans think they've seen the end. There's a lion roars instead. Oh, watch them.
Hello and welcome once again to CEN, your collective entertainment network. I'm your DM John, and I'm joined by my wonderful players, actors, friends, and even an amateur tap dancer, Mason, Nost, Rose, Ray, and Brian. We apologize for coming to you late this evening. Unfortunately, technology cannot be trusted, and my computer is older than most of the people in my house. So, uh, I thank you for your patience, and without any further ado, let's start this week's Odyssey of the Dragonlords. And we're back. Welcome back, everybody. I forgot to say earlier, but we're here every week at the same CEN place, same CEN time. Friday nights, 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central, give or take 30 minutes for technological failures and planned obsolescence. Um, give us a like, give us a subscribe, ring that notification bell, join the Discord, double the enemies, enters for special sweepstakes. And as an announcement, we will not be here next week. We will be celebrating with explosions and flame broiled meats, as should most of the people in our country. So we will not be here July the 4th, but the week after that, 7 days after the 4th, which Simple Edition tells me would be July 11th, we will be right back here for another exciting adventure in the land of Thylea. And for Adventures in the Land of Thylea, tonight we begin as Rubrum the Red stands behind King Acastus Arcleander the Silver, first among the Dragonlords, greatest king in all of Thylea, handsome, strong, and wise, as he lounges on a marble recliner, a goblet of chilled pomegranate wine in his hand. The king is, as always, resplendent, wearing a flowing robe of white and silver, a golden laurel crowning his head, and a scroll of military orders lies forgotten on his lap. Rubrum inclines his head slightly as Calcos the Bronze approaches once more. This time the meeting is no accident. You want to speak? Fine. Let's not waste the great king's time. Acastus. Oh, Rubrum, you always know how to flatter me, assuming I value my time more than my curiosity. Well then, Bronze, can you be as entertaining as Kiki or as Bella? Calcos tenses up and he says, alas, your Majesty, I lack their gifts for performance, but perhaps I might offer something more substantial than jest or ogling. An opportunity, perhaps, for you, a public appearance at the Astorian Festival alongside the people, a gesture of strength, a gesture of unity. Rubrum nods. That might go a long way. They want to see you. They need to see a strong leader. My policy is to appear in my kingdom, dear Rubrum, and leave my niece to hers. Let's Honora. Let Honora shine in Astoria. That's what she was bred for, wasn't it? Besides, we have larger waves breaking here. The city is under assault by Sidon's wrath. This hurricane, this endless flurry, it will wash Nitros into the sea if we cannot direct his anger elsewhere. What has been done to upset the great Titan so much? Rubrum, I don't know what will placate him, or why he punishes us. I've prayed, I've bled, and still storms. Then I must seek answers where there are answers. I will request counsel with his captain, Gaius. And that means calling court with her representative as well. You mean Chandris? Yes, the blue-skinned mage, the Stygian, the one who claims to speak for Lutheria. Perhaps he holds knowledge you do not, dear Rubrum. And since you have no useful answers for me, I see little reason for you to even attend that court. Rubrum's jaw clenches, and he only bows stiffly. As you wish, my king. And he cuts his eyes towards Calcos, a molten glare that could crack bronze. Calcos meets it, and Acastus smiles again. Now then, Bronze, when do you plan to make a formal appearance in my court? Perhaps you'll sit beside Kiki. She might enjoy the company. Best to keep her in eyesight, am I right? Huh? I may have to do that for the kingdom's sake. Politics. I always preferred the battlefield, in theory, you know. But the game's the same, I hear. Posture, provoke, protect. Only now I play against minds. And you play it better than anyone. You flatter me again, dear Rubrum. Again. Shall we? And he gestures to a marble game board of 20 squares besides the fountain. The royal game, the game of the gods, where ivory and obsidian await. Rubrum moves to sit and glances once towards Calcos. I mean, unless, of course, Kalkos, you're brave enough to play. Another time, my king, I wouldn't wish to lose before I even begin. Smart man. No shame in knowing when to fold the cloak. I'd hate to bend you over this board. Kalkos retreats with composure, and his eyes flick back once at the two men, the silver and the red, the king and the leader, seated at their game of legacy and loyalty like old friends. And the camera pans out and wide and across the country, down into the Astorian festival, just in time to see a goat launch itself across the the ring covered in grease. Which of you lovely players would like to earn an inspiration and do this week's week in review?
All right. I can do it. I got it. I got this. I got this. So, we succeeded in Dynamis, can you I spilled a little. Can you top me off again?
Last time I did that, you drowned.
Look, I was just saying, just rules are rules. You gotta top me off. Cause so we survived the rock, and then the wine festival. The wine festival formally started, and one of the first things that happened was Gale. No, yeah.
Guile.
Thank you, Guile. I was
Geel.
getting there. Geel got made the festival king, and he made a rule where he had I can't remember the details, but Dynamis has been giving me a lot of drinks, and I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing really good. Oh, before that though, it was the sweetest thing. Pythor, he's such a great king. He gave Eritrea, my best friend Eritrea, his hammer. It was so sweet. It was so... Okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm doing really good at holding this down. I'm doing real good. I'm getting a lot better at managing this whole liquor thing. I just need a little practice. But anyway, there's a wine festival going on. There's a lot of games and things that are going on. And so like Gale got made the wine festival king, and he made a rule and stuff, and wine's flowing everywhere. And all that sort of stuff. We're doing some games, and I won a sweet candy, which was really good. It was just really cool. I gave it to Honora because Honora's just really pretty. Don't tell anyone, but I really like. Shh, I really like Honora. Shh, no one's supposed to know that though. Anyway, so we went and we did some other games. We did some Goatling tosses, which like Dynamis, Eritrea did really good at it because you're really good at that sort of thing. And then there was a huge Gigan that appeared, and he just beat the crap out of this statue at this other game. And I don't know where he went, but he better not let my uncle see him, because my uncle will kick his ass. Anyway, so we're doing some games and stuff like that. And then we did this Goatling competition. It got really crazy. Got way out of control. But I won. And it was great. Yeah. No, they're not stupid. See, that's why you didn't win. That's why you didn't win. You think that they're just stupid goats. They're not stupid goats.
What
They're
meh,
very
and all of a sudden
sweet.
half mine don't count. It's stupid. I don't like this game. I want to go home.
God's a little sore because a bunch of them decided they didn't want to support him anymore. But it's okay.
I got 12
It's
of them.
okay.
I got 12 of them, and I used a lot of power, and just for them to go meh, and it doesn't. Half of them don't count. I don't like it.
The
I'm going home.
scoreboard over there says 6.
Yeah.
I don't know where you're getting 12 from.
I had 12, and then they went meh, and half of them disappeared.
Okay, if you said he's having a hard time losing, but
Because I won.
either way, either way. So we're kind of just enjoying the festival right now. You know, just the first day here, and there's a play we're gonna go see with Pythor. Pythor's also out and about. This is so cool. It's
Remember,
really
so is
cool.
Honora. Honora's right here too.
Yeah, I know. Honora's right there. Shh! Don't tell her anything I just said. Shh! Shh!
It's okay. I think she's really
Anyway,
drunk too. I would be giving her all my drinks.
okay. But we got a play we're gonna go to later, and we're just enjoying just an extra break day before we go on to our next labor. Um, and yeah, I think that covers a lot of it. Where'd Dynamis go?
I think he's just getting a refill, buddy. You're okay.
Oh, okay. He's bringing me a refill. Okay, and that's it.
Okay, there we go. That is it. You are in the streets of the wine festival, and immediately you are beset on all sides of sounds of joy, sounds of revelry, sounds of excitement. People are drunk, people are playing, everything seems to be going so well. And then, Ozias, here it comes. You see her as she descends from the heavens, and she lands in front of you, her bird-like features striking. The messenger sirens, a special delivery for Ozias Mithril.
Yes, that's me. Eh. Hi. I think you lagged out real quick.
Oh, I did. She holds the letter back behind her and extends her hand out and says, payment on delivery.
Oh, right. Pat, pat around, and Ozias is going to see. Ozias is drunk. How drunk is he?
It's one drachma.
He puts 5 into her hand because he's seeing pentuple.
She jumps up and down, she hands you the letter, and she gives you a kiss, and then she flies away.
She disintegrates into dust. No, I know that's not what happens. Okay. She's real happy. She's really nice. Kind of very eerily, carefully take a claw and just kind of start opening up the letter.
You open up the letter, and you are immediately beset by the smell of very fine and expensive perfumes.
That smells really good. Okay, let me pull this out. Start folding it. Take a look at you. There's a lot of letters on this. I can't make any sense of this. Do you know this language? I hand it to Area.
Oh, jeez. Okay, I'll take it.
It is in the Thailand tongue, the common Thailand. And
Oh, he's just drunk. Okay, I was gonna say this is just some common.
Yeah.
It says, "Great hero, I fear for my life, and I need you to save me. Please meet me behind the dragon shrine." And it's signed with a pair of lips and lipstick.
There's someone that has requested your aid behind the dragon shrine. Says they need your help.
Oh, okay. I got this. You guys keep having fun. I'ma go. Straightens up. Adjusts his cloak.
Be a hero.
It still looks completely lopsided.
Be the hero. You can do it.
I got this.
You can
And
do it. You got this.
I immediately start heading for behind the dragon shrine with the theme music. I need a hero playing in my head.
Does he need help? Should I go help him?
I'll wish. Once those eyes burn him, you don't want to go. And I hand the note to Dynamos.
Where have all the good men gone?
Where are all the gods? It's actually a really fitting song for this campaign.
This isn't something you want to help
I'm
with.
just kind of hanging out right here, but whatever. No big deal, I guess.
Yeah, I
Roll
agree.
D12.
Roll D12.
Yes.
All right, very well. Ask, and it shall be delivered. A 9.
A 9. As he wanders off, someone walks up to you, Brontes, and you see that it is another satyr. There are 3 satyrs. One walks up to you and hands you a goblet, and holds a goblet in his hand. The other 2 are playing flute music. He says, "If you are who you say you are, then you'll prove it with the endless cup of Mios." And he starts drinking.
I looked at him and I see this cup and I was like, "You want to do a drinking competition with me?"
He has already started. You're behind.
Okay. And he'll just go ahead and he'll start drinking too.
Make a con save. Your DC's 12. It will go up every round until you or him fail. 3 times.
I got a 7.
Oh,
That's 1 fail for Brontes. That's 1 fail for him.
I got 10.
That's 2 fails for Brontes. That's 2 fails for him.
Come on, pass, baby. 16.
both wins.
Oh, no.
18. They keep drinking. Your DC is a 13 now.
Let's go, baby.
Would it be cheating him if I gave him a
Use an
big
inspiration to
advantage?
re-roll that. Dang it, I still go down.
You both do.
I was
That's
going
the
to say, in
thing.
the oddest amount of the 2 satyrs both drink until they pass out on the ground. When they pass out on the ground, they land and don't spill a drop. Their instincts overtaking them.
Just holding up the goblet.
And you see that both the goblets are still full.
I drink the goblets.
It does not empty. It is a bottomless goblet.
There's a bottom. I will find it.
He's about
Do
to
you
try
want
and
see how long
find it.
You can last?
Yeah, because I have advantage on these.
Well, I mean, you've only got to get to 4 to win. It does not empty. All right. Anybody want to compete against him, or is it just going to be him going against the champ?
Have you seen how big he is? I'm not. I volunteered my dad.
Oh, you're making me regret not programming his stats into Roll20 yet.
I told you to do it this week. I told you I was going to do it.
It's really just not 20s, isn't it? He just rolls 20s.
Look,
Not for constitution checks. That's only for athletics checks.
I cannot beat Dynamis in a drinking contest.
Drinking is not his divine domain, surprisingly.
Look, my sister I could beat in a drinking contest, and maybe almost anyone besides Dynamis. There's no way. I've seen that dude take some poison to the face and just go, oh, okay, that was that. Well, that sucked a little bit. Oh, okay, I'll just flex that off. It's no problem. You know, I'm not beating. There ain't no way. I'm only arrogant in competitions I can win.
You're saying you'd lose in a drinking contest?
Absolutely to Dynamis. Absolutely. The dude's like twice my height and like 3 times my body weight. There's no way I could hold. He would have to be already really drunk and poisoned for me to even to win, and even then, it would still probably hang on there. He would just pass out right after I would.
I would rage.
Yeah, I was gonna say he would do it, everything he could. No, I volunteered my dad. My dad can do this. He's got this.
Instead of rage, I would like to binge.
Yeah, there you go.
You know what? Pythor will take the competition, and so will Tanias.
Ooh. Ooh.
Let's see.
Tanias.
Let me pull up a Pythor stat block real quick.
It's like a group of halflings who gather up and start cheering on Tanias because he's the smallest man out of this group of 3 guys.
I was gonna say there's Dynamis and Pythor who are both huge and muscular, and then it's Tanias who's normal sized. comparatively.
Oh.
You got this, Tanias. Brontes will inspire you if he, in his dreams.
Brontes starts humming in his sleep.
If Ozias didn't have like all the horrible luck that he has, he probably could win a drinking contest.
Absolutely.
But I guarantee I would roll like a 1, like every single time with him.
I need a decanter of endless alcohol.
You have the cup.
Yeah, but that's just a cup.
Oh, you want to geyser it?
Yes.
Okay.
Geyser.
Ah.
You're gonna be so happy when you run into the wine elementals. All right, so Pythor is going to roll. I don't know. Let's do 7 of these. He does not have advantage.
Good gravy.
So it starts at 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. We're going to keep going.
Just Pythor doesn't stop.
There's one. Saw 15.
19, 20, 21. All right, so he makes it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 21, 21, 22, that's 2, 23, 24. 25. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. He will not use his legendary resistances on this.
At least he's fair and honorable.
However, he is in a drunken stupor. So what was that number I said?
Character sheet.
It is, yeah.
Damn.
1, 2, 3,
That's hilarious.
6, 7.
All right,
8, 9,
you're up, Dynamis.
13, 14. 15 is the number to beat. 15 rounds for Pythor.
Okay.
Good gravy.
Huh, that's how we do it. Starts at a 12. That's a success. Roll like 7 at a time for me. All right, hold on.
Okay.
So we're at 12. That's 1 fail. With an 11.
No, I have advantage on these.
He has advantage because he got the belt of dwarven
Okay.
kind or whatever.
This is going to be a while then. So
Yeah, that's how I'm not being. He's got
13,
advantage at all.
14, 15, 16, 17, 18. That's 1 fail. Go ahead and roll 7 more. 19, 20. That's 2 fails. 21, 22, 23. That's 3 fails right there on the 15, 18. So you made it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 rounds for Dynamis.
Oh, still a lot. Now it's Tanias.
Almost godlike.
I was saying you just like almost caught up drunk as much as a god did, and like nothing happened. Except Pythor's now in a drunken stupor per his character sheet. Dang,
Let's
Tanias.
see what we got. 12, 13, 14, 15. He also has advantage. 16, 17, 18. That's 1 fail. No, it's a pass. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. That's a fail. 25. That's a pass. 26, 27. That's a fail. Is that 2 or 3? Crap, I lost count. Let me try again. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. He makes it to this one. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 rounds for Tanias.
That's as many as Pythor
He
got, isn't it?
outdrinks Pythor.
Like,
You know
Pythor
what?
got 15.
You know what? On
Pythor
that
got
last
15?
round that he fails, because he's just a humble man, we use Flash of Genius to make it one more round.
Spend all the
for
resources
doing
today,
stuff like
guys.
And I auto pass one.
Brian's like, if we're good, Dynamis is like, if we're gonna use our resources, well then I pass. I burp and I'm good.
Jeez, that would still mean though that Dynamis comes in third.
Yep.
Good gravy.
Because Pythor beat Dynamis, but Tanias beat Pythor. Here you go, Bubby.
All right. For being the winner of the Players Dynamis, you gain a favor of the wine festival. Cash that in later. Also, you get to keep. The satyrs tell you get to keep your bottomless goblet. Whereas
Thank you.
Pythor and Brontes and the first satyr are all singing ballads about their first crush. The satyrs are singing about their first loves. Pythor is singing about a boulder. He tells you that he did it with one hand and he hardly was even trying.
It was his first crush. He just misunderstood. That's his first time he crushed someone.
Gosh, I was gonna say, oh
His
no.
first crush.
Gosh.
It's so stupid.
I imagine Eritrea's looking like really like confused too, and God's like, no, it crushed. He literally crushed.
No,
Oh,
crush.
okay.
His first crush. Get it? His first crush.
I was thinking Ori nymph, and he was just into
Osiris is
related
not
to
his first
Osiris.
crush.
I was gonna be very confused.
Dynamis.
Just be like, huh.
Dynamis totally understood the whole time.
Because Dynamis remembers
Well
his
done,
first
Dynamis.
crush.
Yeah.
It was marble.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Mine was
They
granite.
start looking at you guys like, what are you talking about?
And they said
That's
it was
the same
marble,
person.
and he goes, "Oh, that's so good. Marble's so much better than sandstone. Am I right?"
Yeah. I had granite. I was in this state of granite, so.
I remember when I was in my granite phase, but they always said it's just a phase. Granite and eyeliner.
Did you just get it, Ray?
He didn't have an emo phase. He had a geo phase.
Well done. Kyra beams with pride. All right, you guys have completed the Endless Cup. And the satyrs declare Dynamis friend of the vine. So, where would you all like to head? Or shall we visit Osiris?
Let's visit Osiris.
Watch see what
I gotta
happens.
know. I gotta know. Could I have sent Zyphos like behind us just to know what's going on? 'Cause I'm really curious on what's going on back there. I also don't want to lose our kobold, who's really short, and all these people, or him get kidnapped.
Oh my God, Eritrea is our Penny from from Big Bang Theory. The character Penny was always the Snoop. She's the one
Yeah,
who's always like
absolutely.
standing and walking. She has to know what happens.
I have to know. I don't want someone to run off with my
Eritrea.
kobold and then have to go like
Eritrea.
after.
Eritrea.
Yeah. I have to. I want to make sure no one runs off with our kobold. What if he like ends up on a cardigan like Dynamis did, and then ends off somewhere else?
Last time you guys were drunk and wandered around the city, there was a chimera involved.
That's my point. Like Ozias is really drunk. Ozias couldn't read common.
I don't think there's a chimera though.
No, it was common.
I don't think there was a chimera though, waiting behind the dragon shrine, awkwardly waiting for crush.
No, there is a noblewoman in a long, flowing white gown that is very sheer. And she says, my husband won't be around for hours. Save me from a life of loneliness.
Okay.
And she
I go and
at you.
I pick her up. Wings pop out. I fly up into the air, back over the wine festival. And then I drop her down into a group of satyrs and say, this woman is very lonely, and her husband is gone for hours. I think you know what to do. And then I will fly away.
A good portion of her gown has vanished from your touch.
Oh, her gown was organic.
It was the finest cottons.
But now she looks like, a jungle wife person. And I just sat her down in front of a group of satyrs and said she's lonely and her husband is.
Yep. Oh,
and then I leave her to her.
And then you see Drunk Pythor and Drunk Brontes singing about rocks and women, presumably.
Ozias gets it. I fly back to the group. I say, all right, woman has been saved from loneliness.
There he is. There's Ozias. You see, he's always been more of a gym man. You wouldn't think it with his tiny little baby hands. But his first crush, I watched myself, and it was Amethyst.
Amethystos and I still have a good relationship, too. So, always there to back me up. Always, like, anytime I need Amethystos is there for me. Amethystos is really knows how to just wrap you up.
Give you an extra hand.
Yes, exactly. Now, citrine. Citrine's a gemstone you don't want to be alone with. Mostly because it's a sibling to Amethystos.
Oh, no.
But that was centuries ago. We don't talk.
It's better to move on. All right. So, that was the Endless Cup. Where do you guys want to head to? Are we headed straight to the theater? Or are we going somewhere else first?
The latrine.
There's a long line.
They better hurry up. I'm a big man with a bigger bladder. And it's full.
What were some of the other games and stuff? I can't remember them.
Let's see. You guys did the insult game. There's the painted path. There's you did the lost laurel. There's the wine and rhyme. There's scroll. Yeah, so there's the wine and rhyme. There is the painted path. And there is... That's random. The theater. Yeah, those three.
What's the painted path? Painted path sounds interesting.
Oh, there's also the Dance of the Five Gods. I forgot about that one.
Hmm.
You did go catch the race. Yeah, so
Guile
that's
wants
where
to
we're
go
at. So I'm gonna
dancing.
write that down. Dance of the
Guile
Five
wants to go
Gods,
dancing?
the Painted Path, Wine and Rhyme, and the theater.
I want to dance with one of the gods.
All right, let's go dance. Let's do Dance to the Five Gods. I think I'm starting to sober a little. All right. I think I'm good. I'm good. Oh no. I left a woman in half a dress. We were surrounded by a group of satyrs. She'll be fine.
Ozias, you should get drunk more often.
I don't know if that's advisable.
It's great. We should do this more often. You should get drunk more often.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Somebody roll me a d6.
I got it. Damn it.
Yeah, too.
I got it. A 2.
It's a 2.
A 2.
It's a two. A two.
1.
Hot to it?
Oh. As you make your way towards the dance, Brontez, you are very suddenly grabbed and kissed by a masked woman in the crowd.
Oh no.
She kisses you, she spins you about, and then she vanishes. Left in your hand is a ring made of ivy, a strand of blonde hair, and a note that says, "Remember the storm."
Remember the storm. Who? Excuse me, madam. What? Turns around. Where's she?
She's gone.
She's gone. Beware the
And
storm.
then it rings, and you all hear it once again. That familiar laughing that fills your nights.
You don't believe. With that?
You think you just kissed your stepmother-in-law?
Yuck.
How very Greek of you.
I was gonna say when in Greece,
didn't-
I guess.
I didn't know it was that kind of festival.
Didymus,
is
give me the
Greece?
goblet. Didymus, give me the goblet quickly. I need to forget about this.
Well, I mean,
You
Lutherian.
said
I
it's
don't have
ours.
brother and sister.
Get
though,
your
so, I
own.
mean,
You couldn't hold on to it if you tried.
As a fluke, and you know it.
I don't know the meaning of the word. Let's go
Brontez.
there.
Brontez, it's an easy solution if you need a refill. I turn his goblet upside down, and then I turn right side up, and then I hold it up to Dynamis.
I
Refill.
have to do it. Ozias says break the system.
Dynamis ends up being your cupbearer for the whole festive day.
That's what Dynamis said last time too. He's like, "Oh man, I'm the tallest one here."
Refill.
Just
The
stares
spell doesn't
angrily
work
at
in
Guile.
reverse.
Looks angrily at
You can
Guile.
bring You can bring yourself down to medium, but I think you're still here.
Yeah, he's still taller than Ozias.
So you guys get to the central area. Let me put you on the proper map because I think you're still on the starter. Oh no, my cat's angry. Sorry if you hear it.
Morale.
It's good background noise.
Can you hear it?
Yep.
Is there a cat around here?
There is now.
It's really funny. The cat
Kitty.
loves him the most. The cat loves him so much. It will just lay on his head.
And let me guess, you're allergic.
No, he just didn't like cats.
Oh.
He didn't want the cat. That's all.
Remind me to show you in the Discord what my bathroom decorations look like now because
Oh, let me post it. Hold on. Let me post it. Mason knows.
Yeah, Rose showed me. It's so great.
it's right above the toilet. So whenever you're doing your business, it's just staring you in the face. Oh man.
Cats are looking at you like you've interrupted their conversation.
Oh, I have a message. Hold on. Let's see. What did the fans say?
What did the fans say?
I mean, okay. If that's what you want.
Don't. So help me God, please don't double the monsters. I only allow myself 1 death per level. I only have 2 more.
They all look so disapproving.
Yep.
Like they're not impressed with what's going on at the moment.
Yeah, right. So it might be more unsettling if they looked excited.
Well, at least the golden in there is not like, oh, look, a ball.
Just thought of that. Next time I'm messaging Brian about this.
That's what I said. I just hear in the background.
Next time I'm messaging Brian about this for ideas. I didn't tell him about it when it happened either while he's doing whatever he's doing. I didn't tell him about it. His sister came over and printed it out for me. I'd send it to her after I did it, and she came over, printed it out for me, and she just looks at her brother and starts laughing. He's like, "What? What's wrong?" She goes, "Oh, nothing." Just leaves, and like at 6 in the morning the next day, looks at me and goes, "You know, at 3 in the morning, it's very unsettling."
Yeah.
And if you want to know what these pictures look like, join our Discord.
Join
They're
our
on there.
Discord. They're on
the stream
there.
channel.
Absolutely is.
All right, but you make it to the Dance of the Five Gods. You see in this area that locals and nobles alike have donned masks, and they are dancing in honor of each god. First, they dance the dance of Valis, then the dance of Kyra, the second best goddess, and then they dance the dance of Pythor, strongest among the gods. Then they dance to remember ascended Mitros. And finally, they dance as they remember the father of the gods, Vulcan. So, the question now is, there are 5 gods, there are 5 of you. What mask are you picking?
Kyra.
But Osiris goes straight for a Pythor mask.
So I imagine Osiris would go for Pythor. Giles going for Kyra.
I'll take Velis.
I'm assuming Mitros Man is going for Mitros or Vulcan. No, Vulcan's your piety, right?
Tonight is there's 5 masks and there's 5 of you.
Okay. So do you want to be Mitros or Vulcan, Dynamis? I'll pick Mitros, I guess, to make it easy.
Kyra. Okay.
You don't want to wear a mask dedicated to your father-in-law, Dynamis?
I guess. Let's
I'll
swing
pick
that
Mitros.
hammer.
So you do swing the hammer. I'll pick Mitros.
Okay. So, one by one, I'm going to ask you, what does a dance in honor of your god look like? And depending on what you tell me is what your DC is going to be for either a performance or religion or persuasion check.
Shit.
Kyra's a hula.
Well, let's go with Guile first then.
Because it's storytelling. It's just done really quickly.
Guile, you have to embody everything that is Kyra in this dance. Explain to me what, or are we going with the hula hoop?
Well, it's
which very quickly appears in your hand after you say a hula.
So he remembers reading about an island culture that would tell stories through dance. They would wear grass skirts and flowers on their heads.
Oh yes, Cucumber Island.
Yes. So he, tries to imitate that the best he can, and his dance starts with um, him kind of interpretive dance, kind of running from place to place quickly, and slowly morphs into pretending to write and look over people's shoulders to write stories and tell stories, and while he's hulaing, he's like untying the masks of people, playing pranks, but he's going slow, but it looks like he's doing it quickly, kind of just so that people can understand the story. You know, goddess of speed and joy and pranks and storytelling.
Okay. Make for me a DC 10 check out of the 3 skills I listed: performance, religion, or persuasion. Your choice.
I'm gonna go
Knowing,
with
of course. Oh, go ahead.
persuasion.
Persuasion. Go ahead and make that roll.
13.
13. You needed a 10. People cheer, and you gain a favor.
Yay! A festival delight.
A delight. That's the word. I keep saying favor. I mean a delight. I'm sorry. Okay. The dance of Kyra goes well as all the Kyras who were dancing defer to the superior chirority of the Guile Kyra? Pretty sure, Dynamis, you've had a nightmare about this before. If not,
Yeah.
you look night.
I'm living it right now.
Okay.
Doesn't know where the coconuts came from, but he leans into it.
Awesome.
As you dance the traditional dance of the pickle people of Cucumber Island. Next is Valis.
All right. I think Valis would appreciate, Brontes would think of something called a pavane. Something slow, procedural, deliberate, symmetrical. The goddess of knowledge, I think, would be very into the idea of, especially the 5 stars, would try to symbolize the constellations. So he would try to do something where the movements are structurally progressional, and they symbolize law and order. Trying to like do a ritual grace of mental focus, like slowly showing his footwork.
All right. You have described one of her 3 domains. Your DC is a 16.
Okay. Let's be performance, right? Or persuasion.
Performance, religion, or persuasion. Though
That's
I will say
persuasion.
your persuasion DC is higher because it just got used.
I would say though. So, all right. Actually, I'll go performance. Brontes will go with that. 28.
Damn.
A 28. Um, what do you think? Oh, expert of the English language. Oh, college-educated genius that thou art. What do you think the plural of Valis would be?
I'm thinking that it would probably be uh a portal. I'm trying to remember what that means. What's a portal mean again?
I think it would
Plural.
be. I think it would
More
be
than one?
a like a Valis, like it's like you see a group of moose. It's just moose.
Just a group of moose.
Kyra says
Okay.
It's
she is
meese.
a moose.
It's
You're
many much
absolutely right.
moosin.
Moosin. All right.
Valis is Val
Valis.
Vali.
Felicii?
Valleys. It's valleys.
Valis.
But the group of Valises bow to your great performance, and you gain. There we go. To your great performance, and you gain 1 of the delights.
Excellent.
After Valis, we have none other than the 3rd of the children of the gods. Even though he was born, second. Pythor.
So, the dance style that would be very Pythorian is not like traditional dance style. It's a dance style by soldiers, and it actually is closer to that one kind of dance style where it's like they're adapted like martial arts positions and martial arts forms to like a more rhythmic dance style. I don't know what the actual word for it would be, but it's
what is it? Capra something? Capricoa?
yeah. I think that might be it.
Oh, capoeira.
But
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one.
it's
Breakdance
basically
fighting.
that. But it basically is that, because Pythor is the Lord of Battle. Pythor is the god of victory, and dance competitions are very common in Pythor in Astorian war camps. But it's what they know, so it would be kind of like that kind of a dance style, almost combative.
Okay. All right, you hit one of his 3 domains. Your DC is a 16.
Okay,
Make
I'm
a
gonna.
performance, a religion, or a persuasion check. Your persuasion check DC is much higher. It's been used twice.
Cool. I'm gonna use religion. Shockingly, I'm gonna use an inspiration on this as well, because Ozias wants to represent properly. 16.
You needed a 16. Fantastic. You needed a 16. Halfway through the performance, you hear a loud, "Yeah!" Wait. Oh, they're not really fighting.
Sit down.
And you see Pythor himself doing a Maori.
There we go. There we
That
go.
fits for him, yeah.
The next dance is the dance of the father of the 5 gods, Vulcan.
So I imagine for Vulcan, his dance would be like a powerful, passionate expression of like his identity as like the divine craftsman and master of fire. He's incorporating elements of like forging and fire and tools of his trade. It'd be like a dance that tells a story. Perhaps like creating something, or overcoming like an adversary of some sorts. And it'd be kind of more like a haka. You know what I'm talking about. They
I'll be quite honest, guys. I'm surprised I was able to keep up with the different dance types that have been described already.
You ever see the Samoan or like Hawaiian guy?
Yeah. Yeah.
The ones that are like
Oh, the Maori, yeah.
yeah. It's called a haka.
Yeah.
Like, yeah,
Yeah.
I like that.
Okay. So you hit 2 of his 3 domains. So for that, your DC is 14. You may make a performance, a religion, or a persuasion. Religion and persuasion are religion's high, persuasion's really high.
I mean, persuasion or performance are the same. So which ones are high?
Performance, religion, or persuasion. Religion is high, persuasion is really high.
Okay, so performance it is.
Guile wants to do that Russian bounce kick dancing. I was going to give you guidance.
Nailed
Way to go
it.
there, Dennis.
Did you get it?
Yeah.
The
15.
15.
Nice. You gain 1 of our wonderful, wonderful festival delights.
Yeah.
Hope you guys are keeping track of that, because I sure am not.
I have 2.
And
Should be
finally-
3, but I have 2.
And finally, at the end of it all, the ascended goddess of the dawn, who named herself after the city she loved so much.
I should have picked a different one. I didn't think I was going last. I was like, oh no. Everyone else just going. I'm like, okay, well, Vulcan's gonna go last. He's the guy, right? Damn it. All right.
Tango.
No, I was gonna do the Native American like Sundance because they do it as like a ceremony thing. They do it as like for sacrifice and renewal and stuff like that. It's like supposed to be very symbolic. And they honor it to greet, and they do it whenever they greet the sun each day and to honor the sun, and it's supposed to stand for like all the, and like a lot of the tribes and Native American tribes do it too. So I was gonna use that since that's what I know because John's family is Native American, so I know a little bit, and that's the one I got. But they have like they have like a central pole that's often a freshly cut tree, which symbolizes the connection between the earth and the sky. But it's supposed to be for like welcoming the sun, and it's about it's about sacrifice, and they view the sun as like the life-giving force. So I thought that might fit.
Yep, the Cherokee name for the sun is Galamondehai.
See?
Here
He knows
comes
stuff.
the sun. Do.
That's what I was thinking too. I was stuck between the two. All right, so you touched one of her 3 domains. So your DC is a 16. Performance is high. Religion is high. Persuasion is really. Oh my goodness! That just got struck by lightning.
Yep.
Do.
So the one's persuasion.
Performance, religion, or persuasion. Performance and religion are high. Persuasion is really high.
You said performance is really high. It's all the same. It doesn't matter to me. I don't add much to either of these. They're all the same.
It is not the same. Performance is high. Religion is high. Persuasion is really high.
No, I mean for me, they're all the same. It doesn't matter. I'll do persuasion because you said that one wasn't as high.
I said persuasion was really high, but go ahead and roll it.
Oh, persuasion was really high. I thought you said performance was really high.
Performance is high. Religion is high. Persuasion is really high.
Oh, okay. I'll do religion then if they're all high. Jeez. I'll try religion. Can I get myself inspiration? Can I use my inspiration?
If you've got it, you can use it, yeah.
Absolutely, I do.
Oh, poor scared kitty.
Good thing you used it.
Good thing I did. I only had 2 to all these checks. I'm like, well, they all suck. I mean, it's gonna be nothing.
What'd you get?
20.
20. Even with the repeated raise to the DC, you're able to do a dance that you feel brings the blessing of Mitros upon you. As you complete the dance, and a beam of sunlight focuses upon you like a spotlight. Or is it just a siren with a mirror? No, the world will never know.
I'm casting light.
Kyra slips some coins to somebody in the crowd. You also gain a festival of delight.
Cool. Let's never do this again.
Okay, now since we've danced, let's go body painting.
What?
Body painting.
There was something about the paint over there. I figured it'd have the bodies.
How many bodies are we using?
Painted path. The painted path.
You could paint a path on a
painted path.
You could paint a path on a body. It's artistic expression.
You can paint a path out of bodies.
I mean, how many bodies do you need, Guile? And
Like, are we using the bodies to paint, or?
I thought you were going to paint the path on the bodies, not bodies on the paint.
do you need
the
them
path?
alive?
So not with the bodies.
Guile, I'm not dusting people so you can make paint out of them.
Well, that's even
We
better.
didn't say they had to be dead.
It would add
I
a
think
very cool glittery effect to the paint.
Yeah, well, I mean, the flailing might give like a nice abstract look if they're still alive.
We have a doctor. We can keep him alive long enough,
I,
right?
I don't think that's what it is. Please don't kill the citizens of Astoria.
I
No,
didn't
just
say
the
anything
people
about
that came
killing them,
from-
but
I mean,
yeah.
I was gonna get the people
You
that weren't
dip
from
them in
here.
paint and just start going like wacky waving inflatable arm tube man. I mean, I think we'll be good.
Oh no, it's like when those people in Mitros when they like throw the paintballs at the big canvas. You could do that with people after you dip them in paint.
I think either way, we've got this covered. If we have to use paintbrushes or baths or bodies.
Wait, there's
We go
bats?
check out the painted path.
Okay, roll a d12. Let's see what random thing happens.
1.
Oh shit.
Damn, you were on that
Beat everyone
quick.
to it. I
You
knew
were-
it was coming.
You were waiting.
A 1, you say?
Yeah.
How peculiar.
Earthquake strikes Astoria and a hell whale appears in the sky.
Pretty much. Everybody always talks about the hell whale. No, as you're walking through the street, a tiny bronze automaton runs up, looks at you, and then runs into an alleyway.
I feel like I need to know more. And Guile runs off after it.
I go after the guy also he doesn't get killed. And
If you follow it, it leads you through a winding path all the way to Volcan's workshop. And right outside the workshop, it stops, it starts shaking, and then it explodes into pieces.
Aww.
Oh.
Eritrea's new uncle just died.
Never
It
had an
certainly
uncle.
is not a masterpiece.
That's true. You don't have an uncle. You only have aunts. Well, you have a Kestis. A Kestis is technically your uncle.
Alright, I'm gonna take a drink. As I says it, I'm like, nope, not drunk enough for that.
Wait, were you not already drinking? I
No,
haven't
I'm getting-
stopped.
I haven't. Every time I go to, I'm constantly refilling Anora's like Dynamis is doing Osias's. I'm just keeping her in a drunken state. I'm not drinking at all. Last time Anora got drunk, she almost got sacrificed by the cult of Sidon. I'm not drinking anything while
You're
we're
the designated defender.
absolutely. And my defense mechanism is, hey Dynamis, hit that guy. That's all I'm gonna do is because Dynamis, if all I gotta do is sway, hey, hit that guy. You sure? Yep,
Okay.
go for it. Okay, no questions asked.
That's how you know I'm drunk, because I asked, "Are you sure?"
Are you sure? That guy looks like no, it's fine. He wants to
You
kidnap me.
hesitated.
Yeah. No, I'm the defense. I'm the alarm system right now, and then my defense is Dynamis. Whenever I just say, hey buddy, go get that one. That guy looks really suspicious. Go get that one. Okay. What do you want me to do with him?
So,
Right.
what would you like to do? You're in front of Volcan's workshop.
Guile wants to kind of pick up the pieces and is Vulcan home?
You hear the sound of the hammer banging on the anvil, but the doors and windows are closed.
Guile will knock on the door, not matching the rhythm of the hammer so he could actually hear it. And he'll go, Vulcan, it's your 19th favorite apprentice. Vulcan?
The door nothing opens the door.
There's a metal automaton out here that exploded into pieces.
The door bursts open. The doors and windows all burst open as per the thaumaturgy spell.
Hit by a wave of heat.
Woo!
Say
The
it, don't
entire
spray it.
alley gets covered in soot.
Guile's just like, poof.
Your lip
And
cracks.
you are beset with the smell of smoke, oil, and molten bronze. You see an animated broom sweeping ash into the corner, and you see a one-eyed mechanical bird that is hopping across the workbench, muttering, saying 1-0-0-1-1-0-1-0-0-1-1-1-0-1-0-1-1.
It goes back in time.
Vulcan, did you send the automaton? It exploded.
Um, as you all go into Volcan's forge, um, shirtless and thick-armed, wearing only his apron and a pair of trousers, Volcan's hammer sparks from a half-finished automaton. And not even looking at you, he says, "If it's horseshoes, come back in 2 days. If it's bronze teeth for a theater mask, come back never." Clank, clank, clank.
It's the automaton. It blew up outside your door.
He stops, he turns, and he wipes his brow. He says, "Well, I'll be damned." The curious bastard and the Stormkin return. Yeah, he walks over and he goes to grab the automaton from you. He will if you don't stop him.
No.
You see a humanoid automaton, half finished, on his desk. Easily taller than you by a few inches. It's about 6'1", 6'2".
I see you've been hard at work using some of the things we talked about.
Aye. You know, I heard about the Rock. Harvey's heroics, very dramatic. And I assume not one of you died this time. Good. You look healthy. A little sunburned, maybe.
It was a long day sitting out on the rock. I tried to get some color, but it went a little far.
Where is that damn thing? And he turns and he starts digging through the cabinets. He opens a cabinet, and you see all kinds of strange metal pieces and tools that you don't know exactly what they do. And he starts pulling some out and setting them on the table. And then he looks over at Eritrea and he stops. And he says, "Ah, he gave it to you.
Yep.
About time." Well, I assume you didn't come here just for pleasantries. Let's talk work. And he puts down a roll of blueprints and he flattens them on the anvil. And he says, "This is the layout of the Mithril Forge. It's still out there, deep in the Heartlands, cold and quiet and sealed. Once it was mine, but it's since been sealed away with curses and cobwebs and monsters and sentimental bullshit. I need it back. And I know you want magic weapons, divine steel, armor that can turn aside a god's spear. So I need that forge."
We actually head there in the morning.
Was the forge yours
Why
or the
the
mine
morning?
mine?
You're
What?
one of hers.
I'm just,
Absolutely.
yeah, but I'm just curious.
I need that forge.
Lord Vulcan, out of curiosity, is the forge master or the forge keeper named Emiru?
Imru. That gal's a beauty like you ain't ever seen. The fires that jump forth will warm your bones on a cold Volcanalia night. I've got projects half started. I've got sketches for ideas that make anyone jealous. Machines that walk without gear, steel that sings. But I can't make them with pig iron and Astorian coal. I need Mithril, and I need her true flame. And he steps closer to Eritrea. Granddaughter, I can't finish my masterpiece in this shack. I'd rather burn my name from history than let the forge rot forever. It's stuck.
We head there in the morning, and you'll have the forge again, worthy of a god.
A small automaton that is shaped like a lion walks up and curls around your feet. It's the size of a house cat.
Interesting.
I present to you the Lion of Astoria.
Funny. I like it.
I thought it to be bigger.
Nice.
It's not the size that matters. At least, that's what the little ones say.
Looks at Ozias.
What?
Don't press the button on top when you're indoors.
Got it.
Yep. This one?
Not that. Not that one.
Nah, they-
Probably explodes or shoots fire.
Why not both?
It absolutely does neither of those things. How irresponsible. You are your father's daughter. Explodes of fire. There's more to be done than exploded and fire spewing.
But those
That's
work
the
so
buttons
well.
on the other side.
So little robot lion from Vulcan. Can we name it Voltron?
Yeah, I like that.
You gotta collect all 5.
There's 5 of them?
You mean those
Love it.
over there? There's just like a lineup of them on the cabinet counter.
I'll pick it up and hold it. I like this thing. I like the name. That's funny.
I need that forge.
We're going tomorrow.
You've been paid. It's the most important thing. And you must understand it.
It's important to you. It's important to me. We're going tomorrow. We're gonna have the dwarfs meet us. We're gonna meet with the dwarfs, and they're gonna go with us, and we're gonna go, and we're gonna get the forge back for you.
Good. The work keeps your hands full. And when your hands are full, your heart forgets.
Does he have a drinking pitcher around?
No.
Is there any large buckets that I can empty?
There are plenty of buckets.
I dump one out and I start pouring from the goblet until it's full.
Yeah, it will be full.
And I place it right next to him. Here you go, fill your hands.
The drink. It's made a fool out of lesser men. Are you a lesser man?
Yes. And I drink from the goblet. I mean, if we're...
And he just downs the entire thing. You think you figured out his third domain.
Yeah.
Anyway, I know where the entrance is. I've drawn the maps. You'll need a key. I'll make it. But if you bring me back that forge, if you bring me back to that forge, I'll make you weapons so beautiful that Leia herself will weep. Tools that could cut the chains of fate. And maybe I'll make something worthy of your mother. And he looks at Eritrea. And then he turns back to his
Get in the
workbench
forge.
and he starts flipping blueprints around again. And just absentmindedly picks up one of the Mithril Forge and hands you the map of the interior.
Something, something, something. The last light of Vulcan's day.
Dragon.
Lord Vulcan, there was one more thing I wanted to actually ask you about.
No, it's not
It was-
housebroken. No, don't let it eat gold. It'll get sick.
No, it wasn't that. It was suggested that we bring Emru a gift. Do you have any suggestions? As of this moment, you are the person who knows her best that we know of.
It's not housebroken. Don't let it eat gold.
Don't get it wet after midnight either.
Right. I was asking though about Emru. You're saying we should give this, the points to the little lion of Astoria, To Emerald? Eritrea, help.
I think that's a yes. That was a very
Can I
decisive
make it?
sniff.
I'm proficient in insight. Can I like insight check to see like what? Can I insight
Is that the
check
end of the
him?
question?
Yeah, can I insight check him to see what if he's just refusing to talk about it because he's upset? Because it seemed like he was upset.
With your proficiency in insight, you get the sense that he feels like he's answered this question 3 times in a row.
Thank
Emerald's
you.
a dragon.
As answered as he's going to do it.
Yeah.
Thank you. We appreciate your help, grandfather.
Aye.
We shouldn't keep you from your work any longer. We know you have a lot to do.
Aye.
Yeah, there's one more thing before we go. You should send out for some help around the shop while you wait for the forge. And when the forge is open, maybe have him as your head miner. A very loyal follower of you. His name's Dolgren.
Dolgren.
Hmm.
Ah. Dolgren.
And I'll show him the mithril fishing lure that he gave me.
I think I remember.
Give me this.
I think I remember him. Aye.
He
I'll
worked
have
in the
Theo
copper
go
mines.
find him. Theo, where is that boy? He hasn't been here all day. Lazy, layabout, good-for-nothing Pythorian. Theo! Ugh. Oh, that loud banging and know about yelling in the middle of town. Theo will come back. I'll send him to go find Dolgrim.
Good. All right. Off to drink and then to the mines.
What about the painting?
Oh, we gotta use some people's bodies to paint.
To the painted path.
Good, get out. Granddaughter, linger.
He's talking to Honora? Or to
I looked to
Eritrea?
Nora. Is he talking to Nora?
No. Hasn't even acknowledged she exists.
Oh, that's.
Ah.
Well, Honora and Pythor
Wow.
didn't follow you down this way.
Oh, okay. They hung out with Tanias?
Yep.
Okay, I'll linger then. I'll catch up.
Okay, bye.
To the painted path.
As
Dynamis,
you
can you
leave,
top
the
me
doors
off?
and windows all slam. As per the thaumaturgy spell. Eritrea, the others have gone. The mechanical broom is sweeping slowly. Outside, you can hear the festival music and drunken laughter, but here in the forge, only the slow tick of automaton limbs, clockwork, and the fading glow of the forge fire fills the silence. It's very dark in here with those doors closed. And Volcan stands at his bench, and you see he is rolling a blue shard of crystal between his thick, overworked fingers. And you can see the silver in his beard. It looks not like gray hair, but as if it was made of metal.
Is everything all right?
I heard you. You wanted to talk. So talk then. said I
really-
don't see you. And I do.
I don't know what he's talking about.
He's referencing a conversation that you had had with your comrades. I mean, for us, it was a few weeks ago, but in the world, it was about 2 days ago. You said that Vulcan doesn't want to connect with you, doesn't want to speak with you, doesn't even know you exist. Barely
Yeah,
knows
until
you exist.
the mines are done, yeah.
Hmm?
Okay. Oh, okay. So that's been a while out of game. It just, I mean, you're busy, you want the mines open. I figured we'd talk after that, once the, kids are, well, grandkids are safe and the city's not going to get destroyed, I imagine.
Fine.
But I imagine the impending death kind of makes things a little less wanting to connect, considering that's what Honora did.
Why?
Well, I imagine with all the loss, it'd be hard to want to get to know someone after everything.
Grief is a poor crucible. It melts everything but the pain. Good, short, sweet, and to the point. You give me the forge, you find me some star metal, and I'll give you a weapon worthy of ending that storm, and send Death herself running with her tail tucked between her legs.
What's star metal?
Metal. From stars.
You want me to... Oh, okay. That sounds
You want
more
a
like
weapon to... You want Pythor's lost weapon? That's what I need. The forge and the star metal.
star metal. Alright.
And that hammer.
Can I give you the hammer when I give you the star metal, or do I have to give you this
I
hammer
can't
now?
do anything with it until I have the stuff to do something with it.
Perfect. I kind of like this thing. I'd like to use it a little bit first before I have to give it up. Did you make this?
Aye. Who else could?
Surely will. Alright.
I'll tell you a
star metal.
story, and then you're gonna get lost too. Before you make me weepy.
Alright.
Long ago, before the Oath of Peace, before even the Dragonlords came screaming out of the sky, something fell. A star. And not like those little ones you wish on in your skirts. This one was wrong, and it bled when it hit Thylea. Screamed like 1,000 flutes snapping in half. And this, he taps on a box on his shelf. He says, "This is a shard from that wound. A sliver." They say that star burned straight through the sky over Mount Scala. Painted the clouds red and black. The goats stopped bleating. The trees started whispering in tongues no druid remembers. And the carrot got up and walked. Some claimed it landed in the mountains north of the mosswood after burning through. Others say it never stopped falling. It tunneled down into the land itself, past the bones of the giants, past the fire rivers, into the belly of Thylea. The star that wounds the world, and that wound never heals. Only one to go looking for it was a mad king, long dead now, killed by your daddy. Called himself Star Eater. Wore a helm shaped like a spiral sun, carved symbols into his own chest with a fork. took his army deep into the mountains, and not a one of them returned. Only him. But you're not a mad king. You're my blood. And if you go looking for that wound, take your skinny friends, take your fire, take songs that name you. And if you find what fell from the sky, you bring it back to me. And I'll make you a weapon that even the Titans will fear to speak aloud.
Shall be done.
I love that effect. It's so good.
That thunder timing was outstanding.
That wasn't even an effect. That just happened.
Quick, someone clip that.
Yeah, right? That'll
It's
be
that
a short.
blue shard in his hand that he's twirling, right?
Yeah. He tapped it against a box of strange metal.
Okay. Alright, I'll do it. Your forge, then the star metal.
And then I'll finish my masterpiece. Then I'll see Evru will work.
Oh, I guess I'll see you when we get back from the mines then.
Aye.
Good seeing you.
Aye.
I'll leave.
You leave. You
Okay.
hear the sound of the hammer return.
Do we have the little lion of Astoria?
So I took it. I took it with me.
Yeah.
You have the little lion of Astoria. There's a big button that he told you not to press indoors.
I'll wait till we're not in the city limits either, I imagine. It's very crowded on these streets right now.
And as you all, the rest of you exit and you wait, you turn the corner around, there is a large, life-size, which is to say person-size, statue of Lutheria that wasn't there before.
Son of a bitch.
And it's smiling at you.
Well, there
Please don't
goes
be
the
a weeping
neighborhood.
angel. Please don't be a weeping angel. Please don't be a weeping angel.
It's really odd
what?
place. It's really an odd placement for that statue.
It's just randomly here on the street, or is it actually like centered in a square?
It is randomly in an alleyway that you took to get here.
What's that doing there?
Okay, you can see it too. I was worried I drank too much again.
It's making that alleyway look like shit.
Your goblet shatters.
Oh, it shatters. Oh, wow.
Oh, you fucking bitch.
Technically speaking, this is her festival.
Technically speaking, she can kiss my ass.
You are very
she's the goddess
suddenly
of wine.
sober.
Dynamis, she's the goddess of death. She could kill you on the spot if she felt like it.
She just did. Sober.
It could get a
Oh,
lot
she
worse.
made you sober. Oh.
She could make you never drink again if she felt like it. Let's refrain from saying her name in vain, as much as fun as it is sometimes. Not
Didn't
here.
even say her name.
It could also push you over to the edge into true sobriety, into deeper sobriety. Sobriety that is so far opposite, you're suddenly drunk on the reality.
I feel like I'm drunk on whatever you just said. I have no idea what you just said.
I have been drinking pretty consistently, and I think your buzz just got moved. Ow!
As justified as it is to insult your aunt due to y'all's strained relationship, we should probably wait until we can actually fight her and win before you try to fight death and,
I don't know. I think I've been doing pretty good fighting off death.
she could kill
The
you.
good news is you're no longer sober. Now you're hungover.
I cast instant hangover.
Joke's on you. I was already raging.
I don't know what the proper word would be, but hello, great aunt Lutheria. Why are all my aunts evil?
You're a Disney princess.
Jeez, I have one aunt who's good, and that's Versi. By the way, Brontes, what is your intentions towards my aunt?
Probably not the place to talk about that.
Hopefully, never nothing. Don't mention this to anyone, okay? Not anyone.
I mean, I've asked you this question like 3 times during the campaign. You haven't answered.
It's
Like, I have no intentions.
it's clear he can't remember.
Oh wow. Okay.
All right.
To the painted path.
Okay, you're headed to the painted path.
That thing we were going to originally.
So, the painted path. You get to that area, and bright paint spills mysteriously into symbols on the cobblestone. A child waits next to there and sees you and says, "Welcome to the painted path."
Hello.
That is where the gods walk when they visit. The important ones.
Lycaira.
No, real gods.
Kyra.
Pythor?
I'm sorry, you want to say that again?
Real gods.
Dynamis, it's a child.
Like Contimini.
Can I hit him now?
No.
No, you can't hit the child.
Do not touch the child.
So you're
Alright,
speaking
alright,
more
so-
of the Titans than the 5?
Well, it depends. Kid, how old are you?
7.
Oh, you
Perfect.
need to wait. You need to wait a little bit, Dynamis.
Centuries.
And he says, "Will you be participating in the painted path?"
Well, what is the game?
He holds up a bucket of balls filled with paint.
Oh, okay.
He says,
So we.
"The last one painted wins."
I'm in. This sounds like I'm in.
Same here.
Why not?
I
I'm
get
gonna
to throw
paint-
these things at people and not get hit. This
I'm gonna
I
paint you all.
do this.
I'm gonna paint you
Sure,
all with my
I-
balls.
Well, Dynamis doesn't
What?
get the white bucket.
No, no.
Wow.
Oh my God.
We're in rare form tonight.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, let's do it. We'll play. Let's play. Is there a prize or anything?
The winner will be the chosen champion of the real gods. The power.
I don't want to play.
Come on, Dynamis. You'll enjoy it.
Oh,
Dynamis, it's
oh, you're just
soccer.
upset you got
It's
some
patriotism.
Dynamis. You're just upset you got some blue balls.
Look, I'll show you how to play. And he proceeds to take one of the balls and he throws it at Dynamis, and it explodes all over you. That one doesn't count.
I love this idea.
I love this.
So we get to throw
Like
things
a
at people.
super fine powder.
We get to throw things at people for fun, and we won't get in trouble for throwing it at people that probably deserve it, right?
Absolutely.
Dynamis, there's gonna be more people that worship the people he does, and we get to throw things at people without, getting arrested
Oh, yeah.
Can I throw it at him?
when the game starts.
I'm not playing. I'm the referee.
Is this a water-based paint or a powder-based paint? Damn it. I'm still down to do it, but
Oh, you would have a clue. It is an oil-based paint.
ooh, okay. So I actually can control this with Ways of Earth and Ways of Water.
Yeah.
I'm
Fun
gonna look
fact:
to
the
Nora.
paint slides right off because I'm still greased up.
It
I'll look
ain't
to
easy
Nora
being
and Tanias. Are they gonna join?
Yes. And so will Pythor.
Cool.
The next hour is it expends out like a montage scene from that one movie 10 Things I Hate About You, where they throw paintballs at each other. You all laugh, you play, you have a great time throwing paint at each other, and decimating anyone else who dares step upon the painted path, conquered by the heroes of the Heartlands.
Absolutely, it's a throwing game. There's 3 of us that are really, really good at this.
It's like a 10-foot section of this thing, which is just has these balls floating in it.
Just waiting, Osiris just waiting with it.
Osiris set this up as a minefield.
Yeah.
I picture Ozias with a bunch of these things just floating in the air like Piccolo from Dragon Ball Z with the Hellzone grenade.
Yes.
Just bring these stand together and they all just.
Group of poor innocent people who just like, hey, let's have fun. Why are there so many balls?
I just grab a fistful of them. I cast Meteor Storm.
Eritreus' precision strikes.
You put some
Zones
stank
everywhere,
on
yeah.
it, you just see everybody hit the ground and not get back up.
I'd hit it too hard. I'll look at Tanias every now and then to make sure they're still breathing, right? Double check. Yeah, they're good. Okay, cool. Keeps going.
Whenever it's Tanias, for whatever reason, it's suddenly night. there's a Mitros Man symbol in the sky. You just see a dark shadow moving around. And get hit,
Puffs
melted
of
by
paint
these
of the
balls.
puffs of the little paint clouds in front of the Mitros symbol.
Nice.
I love it.
Dynamish mashes all of the buckets into like one giant like ball.
The
I call
paint
this a
holder.
I call this a Moab.
The mother of all balls.
Giles just playing smart and sends the Gunthers.
No.
Just sends all the Gunthers. No one even knows it's coming.
I can
Because
see.
he just sends the Gunthers out, and then you just call them all back. So they wouldn't even like show up as soon as they turn around.
I can see one of the people running into like a little stall or a little hut, and they're just skitter, and one pops up, and the other 3 just appear in the background, and then they vanish.
They're audibly saying skitter.
Yeah,
That's funny.
Giles just sitting on the roof with a cup of wine, like, this is a fun game. I enjoy this a lot.
I can picture them saying skitter as they're also like kind of like just walking slightly like this, snapping their fingers like the sharks and the jets from West Side Story.
Dynamis, you feel a strong stinging sensation. What is your armor class? It's like 18, right?
No, it's like
20, isn't it?
yeah. Yeah, it's 20.
Let me make sure. Then I actually have to roll for that. Higher than 3? Oh yeah. You feel 3 sharp stings upon your right butt cheek.
Ow! Tanias! What was it?
As you turn around, you see that in bright pink paint, 3 lines have appeared upon you.
Ira.
Doof, doof, doof.
It's got to be Kyra.
I drew it on the thing, on the sign, or on the.
Yep, I see it.
Yep.
Okay.
Markin, what's hers?
Have you seen Role Models?
Yeah. I haven't seen that movie in so long. It's funny.
Brontez,
This,
what is it?
the scene where like she's like, "Oh, I was pretending to be dead. You're dead."
I used Ninja Focus to stop my heart rate.
Brontez, what does bullying the masses look like for you? For Brontez.
Bullying the masses. Oh boy, it'll be heinous for him. He will. He would actually do something terrible. Well, he would actually go over, and he would just go to the tallest building in all of Mitros, and he will look for this largest crowd, and he will just begin to like start like saying, "Let the rain begin. Sidon has made a second coming," and I would go ahead and start just tossing out my entire barrel of balls, paintballs, and I just toss it like raindrops across the tallest building against this massive crowd.
You spray your balls against the entire crowd of people before you, like a Guar concert.
Oh.
Nice reference. Oh, I love that. Like a Gwark. Oh, nice.
I imagine Pythor and I are letting Honora feel like she's doing really, really well. Because I imagine she's not the best at this compared to
Pythor is
me.
absolutely not doing that.
Really? Is he hitting? Is he throwing things at her?
He is throwing things against you back and forth. You and him are stalking the streets, and he is just decimating people.
Okay, well, I was gonna make Honora feel like she's doing well by like using my bracer reflection with my wrist whenever people get too close to throwing one at her. I'll like block it when she's not looking to make her think she's doing well. No, you're doing great. Whenever she misses, I'll like whistle for Zyphos to come in, like help a little bit, to distract the guy because he got that distracting thing. Go, no, you're doing great.
So you've got that idea that that's how things are going to go, and then you look and you see that Honora has taken one of the paintballs and just smeared it across her eyes, and she goes full Rambo.
Is she actually good at this?
She's a daughter of war.
Demigod of Pythor.
She's actually good. I didn't see that coming.
I picture Pythor being like that, that hyper aggressive guy during dodgeball
Yes.
who like
That's him.
he throws it so hard for no reason whatsoever, but
Absolutely.
he's not going up against adults. He's going up against
He's going up against the kids. I was gonna say it's the guy
Yeah.
that goes real too hard against the kids. Exactly that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's the dad that's like, okay, you will come play with us. Okay, pelts the kids really hard. Like that. That's
All right,
Pythor.
you want to play with the big boys?
That's
I'll
Pythor.
show
Yeah.
you.
Yeah.
They're just children. They asked for it. Throws it again. Like like that. They're yeah. That's
And
Pythor.
it's time for them to grow up. Boom!
They know what they signed up for.
Well,
Yeah. No.
while Pythor is busy doing his best Anakin Skywalker impression, Guile is going to cast Levitate on a bucket of paint and lift it slowly up from behind and up top, and he's going to then tip it over on top of Pythor.
Oh, you're all in big trouble.
Playing a prank on Pythor. He's got to try.
You cover him in paint, he instinctually turns around and dents your chest with a paintball that sends you flying back about 40 feet.
You take 20 D20 damage.
Through two buildings.
He stomps back to the starting round angry.
Kyle's just laying there. So
Worth it.
Worth it. I eliminated.
He walks over, he picks you up by like the belt and just sort of carries you.
Yeah. And meanwhile, Kyle's just muttering while he's being carried. I eliminated the god of battle. I did it. Ah.
Who's the god of battle now?
Oh god, my lung has collapsed. Tinnitus.
I thought these were not lethal.
They're less than lethal.
That's why you're alive.
They only make you wish you were dead.
And sure enough, you see that everywhere that Pythor steps, um, there are symbols on the ground.
Okay.
So, so is the painted path like an actual like magical thing that reacts to divine beings?
On the ground, there is a path of strange symbols. You see everywhere Pythor steps, it's the same symbol over and over and over again.
Can I
The
recognize
symbol.
the symbol?
Do you read Celestial?
Uh, He does.
Yes, I do.
Ah, it says war, 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 war.
Okay. Is there any other symbols that light up besides the war one?
Do I
It
have
doesn't
symbol?
light up, but there is symbols on the ground.
Okay. Are they all written in Celestial?
Yes.
Okay.
Trickery, 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 trickery.
Right.
What's your
You
passive
see it
perception,
appearing.
My passive perception 16.
Yeah. Death.
23.
Death. 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 Death.
Oh, she's here too.
It's her festival.
She's
Oh,
the
man.
child.
That child does not leave symbols when he walks.
Do I leave
Wait,
symbols?
Is Dynamis?
No.
You're not full god yet.
Does Eritrea?
I imagine not. I'm not full god either.
No.
Yeah,
Her-
I'm not full god.
Hers says war, but in like lowercase letters.
Yeah, Pythor's is in all caps.
I mean, well, here's the question: do you activate your divine spark?
No, not here.
Then no.
Not unless Tanias is the last man standing. At which point, yes, because I want him to lose.
Do you open your third eye?
I don't care who wins as long as it's not Tanias. He shows me up at everything.
Dynamis?
I don't know. It kind of opens not on command.
You haven't tried to open it on command, really?
I don't even think about it until it opens,
Yeah.
and then things get weird.
Yep.
He opens his third eye and looks up where Osias has all those paintballs. They all drop onto him because he negates the magic holding him up.
But that is the painted path. Where would you like to go next?
I think it's theater next, right?
We have the theater and the wine and rhyme.
Oh, the one line.
I would suggest maybe the bathhouse first.
Why? Just pulls it all off of you.
Always feels weird.
I mean, you have me. I can remove anything that's dirt or water.
Yeah, but have you ever had a bath?
Yes.
Yeah, they're enjoyable.
I had hot springs on my mountain. I miss my mountain.
Fuck
What? Hey. I gave up my immortality to make things work for us in the mossy temple.
Yup.
Then we go to the wine and rhyme. Who wants to go there?
I don't think I'll be able to really participate very well, but by all means, let's head that way. I believe this will be something you can excel at, Brontes.
Well, as long as I
Definitely
don't
do
cock
the
myself
insult
out.
game. You did
The
so
insult
good
game.
at the insult game last week, man.
That was so freaking amazing.
I appreciate it. I had a lot of practice. It was nice. Good.
All
I
right.
love English
As
class.
you decide to make your way to the wine and rhyme, roll a d12.
D12. I got 2.
Mhm. You said a 2?
A 2.
One, two, three, four, five, six. Roll a d6, someone.
Four.
Ozias, a golden mask of Pythor appears on your face. You don't see who put it there. Children begin bowing dramatically as a litter starts moving towards you, and you hear people demand or parade you as the king of the festival.
Mm.
You must give a silly speech and provide a rule for the rest of the festival.
I drank really deeply of the last bit of wine that Dynamis gave me to get myself into a ridiculous mood. As I look around and say, Estoria, you're the greatest city in the world. You're the greatest city that ever is, never was, never. Don't let anyone ever tell you that differently, not even me. And your rule is go to Dynamis for refills. And a point at Dynamis.
You're gonna live to regret that.
I've already died 4 times.
A line starts forming, Dynamis, as you have been, as the king of the festival has dictated that you're the serving wench for the entire festival now.
I love you, Uncle.
man. You should wait till he's not drunk to get back at him, Dynamis. It'll feel
Nope.
better.
You're absolutely right. I am now the serving wench, and there is a line of people, and they're all coming to me for refills. So I grab a giant bucket of water, and I start filling everybody's cups with water, because he didn't say with what.
Oh, they don't like that.
That's true.
What are you gonna do?
People
Fight him?
stomp on your feet. People leave vegetables next to you. Nobody throws the vegetables at you. Nobody's quite that bold.
I was gonna say, what are they gonna do? Fight him? Like, I mean, he's the biggest guy here.
I mean, to be fair,
Boo!
oh, blame your king.
Dynamis, you
I think
gain 1 scandal for this behavior.
Mm.
But it's good. Good for you. You eventually make your way to the wine and rhyme contest. A muscular hoplite with wine going down his chin sees you and says, "Ha! Outsiders! Step up or admit your tongues are as soft as Astorian cheese. Welcome to the wine and rhyme." You see that there is a huge wooden amphora that stands on a raised platform, and beneath it, wine spills freely into gilded cups. The air is thick with laughter, roasting meat, and poetic boasts. The ringmaster is a satyr who wears a large purple hat that he says, "Behold, this sacred amphora of revels. 2 enter, 1 leaves, but both are drunk." And they all start. The crowd erupts. Wine and rhyme, wine and rhyme.
Let's see what this wine run has to show. Bronto gets
So-
really excited.
There are 3 rounds, 3 opponents to conquer the wine run. Each round, your DC increases. If you drink before you give your rhyme, you will have advantage on the roll, but you have disadvantage on wisdom saving throws.
Okay.
Here we go. Who would like to step up and take their chances with this gauntlet?
Brontes steps up. He's ready.
Your opponents, first is Perros, the pot-bellied satyr. Second is Melissa, the acolyte of Thylea. And third is the poet Iskindros, apprentice to Tassos himself.
Those park rides suck.
You step up and everybody watches. It is a circular platform that has draping vines and paper lanterns. That great amphora of revels bubbles with aromatic wine. The crowds chant and they stomp their feet. The purple-hatted satyr bellows, 3 rounds, 1 amphora! Speak in verse or drown in shame! Round 1 begins now.
Round 1, flight.
Peros, the pot-bellied satyr, is drunken and shirtless, and he has a belly like a great wineskin and wears a crown made out of grapes. He looks at you, Brontes. He says, "You're new, you're tall, and your armor gleams. But honey, you ain't got hero themes. I've sipped from cups more fine than thee. Tell me, do you even rhyme mythically?"
Okay. Brontes will take a swig.
You have advantage.
Okay. And he will go ahead and he will say, "Hey, there you stand, there you sat with a chair, uncommon with flair. It twirled and squeaked, tossing dust in your so-called air. You held noble butts, both mighty and meek, but none quite as loud as that drunk who apparently cannot speak."
You strut and sip and think you're sly, but even goats know when not to lie. When legends rise, they wear my name. You're just the punchline, and I'm the flame.
Oh,
Punchline was a different campaign.
oh wow, okay. Uh, Please, you're nothing more than a bell rang with a tale that made no real sense. It tossed out some gossip, but goblins and tents. I rang through a storm where cymbals pour, now echo with couplets and lullabies galore.
Well done. There's one more. He says, "Your wine's gone sour and your jokes are worse. I've buried beasts that rhymed in verse. And if this contest meant to crown, then kneel, goat boy, I'll write you down."
I gather ye.
Ooh.
Oh, he says.
Oh, he didn't.
No, he didn't. Okay. What came last was the quill with the will of its own. It scrambled this song on a napkin alone. But where it did scrawl, when the wine starts to flow, as he takes a swig in the middle of it, but when the sign starts to bestow rhymes from the raptor's prose with pose. A riddle's disguised as the barkeep's old shoes. Whose?
He looks impotent and does not have a response. Make for me a performance check or performance check at advantage.
Very well.
Your DC is 13.
18.
18. He looks and he covers his face and starts crying and runs off the stage. Everyone cheers. Brontes won Festival Delight. Are you ready for round 2?
Sure.
Round 2, your opponent is Melissa, the acolyte of Thylea. She is devout and humorless. She wears flowing white robes, and she has silver poetry scrolls in sword sheaths.
Okay.
She looks at you and she says, I speak in hymn and goddess tongue, not street-born filth from drunken young. I saw your stride and knew at once, a shallow vessel, a clanging dunce.
Woo! You tell him, girl!
Thank you.
Let's see here. Okay. Brontes begins to chuckle, and he says, street-born dunce. 1 goblet, 2 gauntlets, 3 for the road, I say. I sing to the moon till my Muladon glowed. The tavern was tipsy, the tables were too, and suddenly everything started to coo. But nothing so worse as you singing. Do I hear a moo?
You
You call me base, a glass unclean, but empty faith speaks loudest in seen. I've walked with gods and fought with pain. You've never once begged fame's refrain.
Woo! Down with the patriarchy!
Your scrolls are dry, your voice is thinner. I bring storms, you bring beginners. So preach from piety safe and sound. I bleed for heroes and you make me frown.
Preach it! Don't worry with frown, my dear. You're nothing more than a sock with a rock giving a lecture on fate itself. When laundry so lawless, you must self-create. All spur on a bar, I juggle the shoe, then yelled, I am the one, I am the art, and into the ale I flew again, as he drinks again.
Okay, you will have advantage on your roll. The DC is 15.
Very well. Let's see. Performance. Got 19.
19, you gain a delight, and you gain 1 free bardic inspiration to use in this. Yourself.
Oh, excellent.
She stiffly stands to you. She bows at your superior technique, and then she turns and exits.
He's so humble.
And up walks Iskandros, the student of the great playwright Tassos, a preening poet in purple silks with a silver-tipped cane, sneering at you like a noble who's never seen mud. The gods picked you, you must be blind. I'd sooner trust a drunk to rhyme. Your shoulders are broad and your wits are not. Tell me, what hero trips on tongue and thought?
Here, tongue and thought. Trying to think of it. Tongue and thought. Bronte sort of like shippens up, and he looks and sort of like narrows his eyes at him. Well, from a hero song of violins strung that broke not too long ago. Now whispers santras of a glass of snow. Though I snapped I may be, my music remains, and echoes and gauntlets and tavern-stained brains. I am no more half tipsy than you shall be, and I see into dreams when drinks all go down. It shimmered and showed all the patrons of my past, including the one guy who apparently once dated 3 flasks.
Your wit's as sharp as your dragon's spit, and smells about the same, admit. I've cracked more skulls than you've kissed rings. Your pen's a toy, and I wield real things.
The bard who drank last, as he looks sort of like places his hand on his back, an open palm, puts on his chest, and he like stiffens up, trying to match his own match the guy's posture. Says, and a bard who drank last, with a wink and a spin. I pulled from stars from this cup and sung with his grin. Let it be a rhyme, let it be a rhythm that spins through the soul. Let magic be messy and slightly unwhole. For when the wine starts to whisper and the cups start to gleam, you're not a drunk, my friend. you believe you're just stuck in your own self-made dream.
You bask in your scrolls and call it a fight, but I've faced storms and lived through the night. Your words may slay a paper beast, mine echo still in legend's feast. Step down, false poet, and mind your place. My hammer laughs at your silken grace.
Uh, so if your fork starts to hum or your boat starts to chant, I believe you're just screaming, but please do not run. Don't give a logic a slant. Just slip and just listen to the madness entwine, for I can hear him here just slipping in twine. My dear friend, from the whispering wine, I give to you my greatest applause as I start clapping.
Go ahead and make your roll. You have advantage. The DC is 17 to beat Iskandros.
17. Okay, and I'll give myself bardic inspiration for that. Oh, well, I think I'll need it, but 24.
All right, what'd you get?
I got 24.
Oh man, you gain 2 festival delights.
Ooh, okay.
He turns red, he turns speechless, and he flees. And as he does, his pants rip and he hits the ground. He leaves in magical embarrassment. Just as you win that, and the announcer says, "We have a winner!" The crowd falls quiet. A hush falls over the square. And then a girl steps forward from the back, her black hair underneath a gray hoodie, dark glasses across her face. Rap God by Eminem starts playing, leather boots, loose vest, time inappropriate, shimmering black sunglasses. She holds no goblet, she's stone cold sober. She raises a hand and the crowd parts, and even the satyrs look nervous. She climbs to the stage and turns to face you, smiles with teeth too white to be entirely mortal. Kyra, goddess of music, poetry, lies, speed, deception, in mortal disguise, about to drop divine fire. She pulls out a strange wand with cotton, black cotton on top, and she holds it up. You did all fine, real cute. Goat boy rap like a broken lute. White robe snobs with half a verse. Strut like peacocks, but rhyme like curse. Oh Brontes, oh love, sweet bard of fate, with arms so strong and rhymes so late. I saw you pause and forget your line. Were you struck dumb by your own behind?
Whoa!
I've
Oh,
wandered lands where
Brontes.
silence screams. I've whispered truth and tyrant dreams. I've outsung banshees. I've shamed the fates and still had time to drop mixtapes. You see a girl, no, you see myth. I wrote the verse on hieroglyph. So sip your wine, enjoy your fame, but don't forget who made your name. And then she turns and she drops the wand.
Oh, oh my gosh. How do I respond to that? Oh,
Brontes, is your real name Clarence? And do you have real nice parents?
okay. Okay then. It says, you've had this coming for a while. Oh, it says, oh, once met Kyra, the silvery fraud. She twirled the hall like she was a damn god, with her sweltering lute and her 5 little stars, like the heavens themselves ran a tap at her bars. She sang and she wept, she won that and hilt, while I strummed my gut stringing, she smelled of old kelp. She wriggled at the moon and went insane. I burped at bard and flipped on the champagne. Oh, Kyra, they shouted, your voice is divine. Please, she auto-ruins stars with the lute made of wine. She tricks you with harmony, steals all the praise, then vanishes laughing in a melodious haze. She played so sweet. Oh, a king named the sun. Then robbed this whole court just for fun. Then ran. Said, music's alive. It's always just a key, so I sharpened this whole treasury just to be me.
Oh, very well done. She says, all right, back again like the hook of fate. Muse on the mic, let me set y'all straight. I see you posturing, proud and adored, but half you heroes still can't rhyme a chord. I bless verses, birth curses, been sound like steel. Y'all spit weak heek, I'm the full course meal. And Brontez, sweetie, let's not pretend. You're built like a poem with a flat rear end.
I. Okay, Jesus.
One
Okay.
more verse for the mask come off before fate sharpens her final cough. So leaning close, this one's for the chosen, for the oaths unspoken and the heart still frozen. When the tide turns red and the dragon weeps, when the traitor smiles and the dreamer sleeps, when the silver cracks and the gold forgets, when the queen of rot lays out all her bets, you'll stand alone though crowds may cheer, and someone you love won't be standing near. The forge will burn, the voice will fade. You'll ask, was it worth the price I paid? Red heart, stormborn, your father still hides from the ghost of a promise that never died. Make the weapon break the chain, but no, a hammer can't cure pain. And then she explodes into confetti. And the mic drops once more. Everyone cheers for Brontez. And Brontez, you accept. Where is my item for it? You find before you a new magical item. The mic drop.
Oh boy. I have damaged relationships with my god, but I got a cool mic for it.
Here we go. Let's do this.
Did he get the Jigglypuff mic?
It looks like there is the item. You can go ahead and read that if you like while I finish putting together the handout.
It's very
Oh.
black.
Oh wow.
Oh, is it too hard to see?
It's a little hard.
Yeah, I got night setting on, so yes.
Yeah, give me a second.
It's okay. I highlighted it, so it's easy for me to read. Ooh.
There we go. That should make it easier.
Okay, there we go. This book appears to be
Right
jagged.
yellow.
Jagged, sharp, black crystal twisted in the shape of shattered microphone head. Its surface inscribed with divine runes, draconic celestial and common, constantly shifting lyrics from the songs that don't exist yet. When you hold it, you feel a pulse, a beat. A thrum matches your heart, or pulls it off rhythm just enough to matter. Ooh. Kyra's Kiss. This bonus section may activate the broken mic to unleash a verse so charged with divine rhythm that all creatures within 30 feet can hear you and must make a DC 16 charisma saving throw, or be staggered with awe. Incapacitated at your next turn. Or, if hostile, suffer disadvantage on your next attack, save, or check. On success, they just roll their eyes. They're wrong.
Great.
Oh man, a rhythm craft. When attuned to this relic, you gain a plus a bardic inspiration die maximum. Yes! Whenever you speak or sing in a verse, your performance checks gain advantage. If you perform with a performance-based contest or challenge, the mic grows faintly and you regain 1 expended bardic or inspiration die once per long rest. Divine feedback. Once per long rest. If a spell you cast using verbal component fails, countered, resisted, or otherwise flops, you immediately shout a retaliatory verse, causing psychic backlash in a 10-foot radius, or within a range take a 2d10 psychic damage. It must succeed on a DC 16 wisdom save, or be silenced, unable to speak, cast spells, verbal components, or taunt you effectively for 1 minute. Lore, a gift from Kyra, gospel music. She shouted this relic over Brontez's pride, left the echo behind. It sings only for those who can dance or thunder rhyme like fire, and lie better than the fates. This is...
It's such a cool item.
I love this item.
Dang.
Good, I made it for you.
It's so...
I hope you win.
Oh, man. I'm so glad I went to those English classes for college. I am so glad. Thank you, Kappa Delta Phi.
Hey, look, if it was just you versus me, you would have kicked my tail. I had to prepare. Well done. And with that, I think it's time everybody takes a break, gets a refill on the drink, goes to the bathroom, and we're going to take our break for just a few minutes while we finish putting together this stuff, and then you can see the dope art for the mic drop. So I think we're going to take our break. We will be right back, everybody.
Lost me, lost the time. My family discords aura is mine. My mother's pride, my father's curse. I'll hunt them down, make the world feel worse. I'm the talent slayer, here we roar. Hunt the beast, I'll show you war. I'm the fury in the dark. I'll tear this world apart. They think I'm lost, but I'm just here. The fury spark, it's crystal clear. I'll burn them all, make them bleed. I am the hunter, I am the seed. Blood of beast, let it spill. I'm the monster you can't kill. Fury vengeance in my veins. I'll take your power, break your chains. Blood of beast, I'll take it all. Bring the darkness, watch it fall. The time is won, now set free. Dynamite will make you bleed. 5,000 years on an island alone. Now I'm back and this world's my throne. Saint Dawn and Lutheria, your time is through. I'll take you down, make the world feel worse. The hand of cancer main, I'll find its mark. Bring it to the heart, light up the dark. Every beast I slay, I take your soul. I'm the one who's gonna take control. Blood of beast, let it spill. I'm the monster you can't kill. Fury vengeance in my veins. I'll take your power, break your chains. Blood of beast, I'll take it all. Bring the darkness, watch it fall. The time is won, now set free. Dynamite will make you bleed. The Odyssey's done, the future's near. I'll crush the monsters, make them fear. No chains will hold, no gods will reign. Dynamite is back again. Blood of beast, let it spill. I'm the monster you can't kill. Fury vengeance in my veins. I'll take your power, break your chains. Blood of beast, I'll take it all. Bring the darkness, watch it fall. Darkness will make you bleed. Dynamite, dynamite, I'll make you bleed. I'll make you see. Dynamite, dynamite, a new dawn's here, it's just me. Blood of beast, I'll take it all. Bring the darkness, watch it fall. The darkness will make you bleed. Dynamite, dynamite, I'll make you bleed, I'll make you see. Dynamite, dynamite, who's on here, it's just me. Love the sea's done, the future's near. I'll crush the monsters, make them fear. No chains will hold, no gods will reign. Dynamite is back again. Blood of beast, let it spill. I'm the monster you can't kill. Fury vengeance in my veins. I'll take your power, break your chains.
Beneath the earth, my spirit stirs, a bloodline forged in ancient words, gifted by the gods, yet cursed in pain. A heart that burns with fire and rain. The dragons call, their wings are near. I'll rise again, I'll crush my fear. From ashes and dust, the legend will grow. A new age of heroes the world will know. The chains of the past, they pull me down, but I'll break them all, take back the crown. A Dragonlord reborn, my fate is clear. I'll rise from the curious one, with magic deep inside. You learn the past that you see, the future's where you'll ride. A coin that sparkles burns so bright, a path that leads you far. To city of the dead, my friend, where secrets are the star. Oh, Gale, the curious one, your journey's just begun. With magic in your heart, you'll find the stories yet undone. You'll twist the threads of history and make the future clear. The curious one will shape the world and never show his fear. You left your home behind, you know, to chase the tales untold. A coin, a key to tunes so deep, where whispers will unfold. A restless soul, a bond so true, with Damon by your side. Together you will unearth the past, with magic as your guide. Oh, Gale, the curious one, your journey's just begun. With magic in your heart, you'll find the stories yet undone. You'll twist the threads of history and make the future clear. The curious one will shape the world and never show his fear. The burden's heavy, knowledge told, but still you press ahead. The future's bright, the past is gold, and soon you'll find your thread. Oh, Gale, the curious one, your journey's just begun. With magic in your heart, you'll find the stories yet undone. You'll twist the threads of history and make the future clear. The curious one will shape the world and never show his fear. Oh, Gale, the curious one, with magic you will run. Make the future bright, shining through the night. The curious one has won.
In a realm of magic and mystery, where the legends come alive, under Titan's wrath and weather harsh, we're living to survive. A group of heroes brave and bold, on a quest they did embark, to slay a bull with tusk of strength from forces wild and dark. With spell and shield they faced the beast, their hearts were filled with dread. Two hunters joined the noble quest, a foe to soon be dead. Through forest deep and river wild, they tracked the creature swift. With every step their spirits grew, as local pledge to lift. Oh, sing the tale of the heroes new, who faced the lightning tossed. With courage shown they fought the beast, and in prophecy they trust. To meet where see the oracle, their fate shall be revealed at last. Towards the future marching now, with legends of the past. To stand as one against the fall, they are on legend's trail. And one day we'll stand proud for all, to their success we hail. Oh, sing the tale of the heroes new, who faced the lightning tossed. They'll rise to heights yet known by few, and in prophecy we trust. Oh, sing the tale of the heroes new, who faced the lightning tossed. They'll rise to heights yet known by few, and in prophecy we trust. In a realm of magic and mystery, where vile corruption spreads, four heroes turn towards new goals after a hag is dead. They save where see the oracle, down in a grotto deep. Many had died to Titan's wrath, but no time left to weep. Towards the old wood led their trail, known faces there to meet. Against corruption to prevail seems to run quite deep. Oh, sing the tale of the heroes, for who did prevail at last. The hag is dead, slain is the boar, awaiting
divine but full of rage. Amazon warriors raise me strong. In the sands of battle I belong. While father fights, his shadows call. His glory waits beneath it all. I am the lion of battle strong, fighting demons all alone. Prophecies say I rise above, with strength, revenge, and ancient love. I'll claim my fate, what's meant to be. Have God warrior breaking free. Won't stop until I've won it all. Watch the mighty titans fall. Cole speaks of destiny. 3 great tasks ahead of me. Find my mother lost in time. Slay the dragon's cruel design. Build a weapon never done. Fight until the war is won. Pythor's legacy to see to save. To see his glory rise and graves. The arena shakes with every stride. Thunder roars and lightning guides. The titans think they've seen the end. There's a lion roars and scared. Oh, watch them fall. Lose it all. Naturals calls me champion true. With battle cries, I'll break through. I'll restore my father's crown and make these ancient powers bow down. Not just blood that makes me strong, but every battle, right or wrong. It's time to prove what I can be, to rise above divinity. I am the lion of battle throne, fighting demons all alone. Prophecies say I'll rise above, with strength, revenge, and ancient love. I'll claim my fate, what's meant to be. Have God warrior breaking free. Won't stop until I've won it all. Watch the mighty titans fall. Let them hear my battle cry. As I make these titans die, Father's pride I'll soon restore. This is what I'm fighting for. This is what I'm fighting for. Born with fire in my veins, half divine but full of rage. Amazon warriors raise me strong. In the sands of battle I belong. While father fights, his shadows call. His glory waits beneath it all. I am the lion of battle strong, fighting demons all alone. Prophecies say I rise above, with strength, revenge, and ancient love. I'll claim my fate, what's meant to be. Have God warrior breaking free. Won't stop until I've won it all. Watch the mighty titans fall. Cole speaks of destiny. 3 great tasks ahead of me. Find my mother lost in time. Slay the dragon's cruel design. Build a weapon never done. Fight until the war is won. Pythor's legacy to see to save. To see his glory rise and graves. The arena shakes with every stride. Thunder roars and lightning guides. The titans think they've seen the end. There's a lion roars and scared. Oh, watch them fall. Lose it all. Naturals calls me champion true. With battle cries, I'll break through. I'll restore my father's crown and make these ancient powers bow down. Not just blood that makes me strong, but every battle, right or wrong. It's time to prove what I can be, to rise above divinity. I am the lion of battle throne, fighting demons all alone. Prophecies say I'll rise above, with strength, revenge, and ancient love. I'll claim my fate, what's meant to be. Have God warrior breaking free. Won't stop until I've won it all. Watch the mighty titans fall. Let them hear my battle cry. As I make these titans die, Father's pride I'll soon restore.
And we're back. Welcome back, each and every one of you incredible human beings. Thank you so much for tuning in to us here at CEN, your collective entertainment network. When we had left off, the party had just finished the Wine and Rhyme among the Astorian Wine Festival. A great festival that was to be the death knell to Princess Honora and the celebration of Lutheria, goddess of death, revelry, and fay. However, it has been hijacked by the heroes of the Heartlands who overcame their cursed existence, survived the sacrifice upon the Rock of Estor, and gave the city a reason to sing. They've been in various reveling, accompanied by the God King himself, Pythor, and they even saw an appearance by the Muse, goddess of speed, trickery, and music, Kyra. After an impressive performance by the party bard, Brontez, the Vanished One, he recovered the sacred artifact, Mic Drop. And Pythor says, "Oh, that was so cool! That's my little buddy!" And he grabs you by the little goat legs and he throws you up in the sky.
Like, someone help me,
You
please.
see the curvature of the world.
I cast Feather Fall.
Plunging back to the ground, and he catches you.
He
Let's
catches
say,
me.
Your Majesty, you forgot that there was a ceiling.
Oh, is that red spot not there before? Oops.
No.
Oh shit!
Kyra,
That
get your
hurts.
scrolls.
Wait, I think we already brought it back. We can't do it again.
No, he says, whoa, come on, guys, it's almost time for the play.
Oh, right. Yes, we need to go and see this play. It was, does anyone know what the play was called?
Nope.
Interesting. Well, it should be good. It should be, so far, nothing could possibly go wrong today.
They said it was a comedy, so this will be great. It'll be the perfect end to a celebration, and absolutely nothing will go wrong.
Absolutely nothing could possibly go wrong with this. You are right, my.
And Pythor skips his way to the theater.
What are we playing?
It's a theater, a play, a performance.
Buddy, my mortality, please help me.
What am I? Okay. I thought I was
Oh, you're
playing.
already stuck in the ceiling. Wow.
Someone please help me. I'm still stuck up here.
All right.
Surge of water around your body and.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Do you want your horn that's still up there?
What?
Ooh. No, it's okay. I think it's your drinking horn.
Oh. He begins checking his head. Don't joke around with me like that. I want to go back the same way to Versus, the same way I left.
Probably should have turned around months ago.
Yeah, I
to
do
the
wonder
theater.
how- To the theater we go.
Still don't know what we're playing.
No, it's a performance. We're watching other people perform.
Why do I want to watch other people play?
You're dating the Muse, and you seriously trust that?
I don't. Well, never mind. I do watch sometimes.
I don't watch her. Well, that's not true.
All right, let's move to this completely other map for absolutely no reason. And get you all properly properly sized.
For no reason, right? Just coincidence.
What? Why are our seats way up front here?
Weird, I don't know. That's not your seats. You can sit anywhere you want. I'm just in the process of taking all of these little crowd tokens that I put together. And oops, that's the wrong layer.
Where does
put them on the
Pythor
map
sit?
layer. 90% of the theater just vanishes. Dun, dun, dun.
Where does Pythor?
Oh God,
sit
it's
on his head?
Pythor! Now they recognize him.
Map layer, there we go. That way they won't get moved, because that would be a pain to set up again. So Pythor is going to sit kind of right here. Excuse me, pardon me, get out of my way. Mm. Front and center. Mm.
I'll sit right next to him then.
In sort of the private Pythor box.
Osiris will sit near Princess Honora first, of course.
Safety reasons, we're in a crowd.
Wanting to make sure it's very crowded. Want to make sure I'm within easy reach to protect her.
Assassination attempts, you know the usual.
Yeah, exactly. In case she needs anything, water, kiss. Anyway,
You see, Pythor, he has two giant, like, whalebone drinking horns, one in each hand.
he's got a foam finger that says "I love opera."
Yeah, right?
I love it.
But you sit down and you said, I heard that this guy is the best playwright in all of the land. Came all the way from Mitros. Hmm.
Really?
Yeah, his name's Tussle or something.
Tussle.
I'm not gonna watch any
Isn't
plays
that,
in Beatrice.
that poet that Brontes destroyed? Wasn't he supposed to be an apprentice of Tussle?
Tassos.
Sounds about right.
Tassos.
But Pythor calls him Tussle.
Didn't really watch any plays in Mitros though. I mean, I don't know anything about it. It seems like Brontez's thing.
Huh. I've never heard of a man named called Tessos. But if he's coming here to show what he has done, then I can't wait to see what kind of play he has to in store for us.
Isn't that the stuff you add to like make food more expensive?
You mean butter?
Truffles.
No, tussle. Like
Truffle.
there's yeah, black trussels.
Truffles. Why would you add food? Why would you add truffles to food to make them more expensive? They're mushrooms. You find them all over the place. It's on my mouth.
It's a lot of talk of your mountain, and I've never seen it.
Of course not.
I mean,
We don't have
damn
that
it.
sort of relationship. I'm not going to just bring you to my mountain. I mean,
I feel like I can't answer this question.
Kyle,
I
we're
can't
in
answer this
public.
question.
Why would I? That's not.
He calls it his
kind of blushing.
I get it. He calls it his mountain. You have mushrooms growing on it. You should probably take a bath.
No, I have an actual mountain.
Yeah, it's a
That's right.
pretty-
I hasn't even seen my mountain.
From what he says, it's a pretty decent sized mountain.
Yeah.
I thought it was called the cloaca, but okay.
How do you know that?
No.
I grew up on an island.
Horns sound and trill. The amphitheater you're sitting in is carved into a sloping hill. There are white marble tiers that are packed with citizens and garlands and festive paint. The air is cool. The amphitheater is packed. You see elites and shaded pavilions, much like the one you're in. Common folk on stone benches, travelers and pilgrims leaning in from every level. The music quiets. The lights dim. And onto the stage steps none other than Tassos, the famous playwright. He is slender and pale. He has robes of olive silk that shimmer like eel skin, and a smile like a slit throat. He walks with deliberate grace, hands clasped behind his back, a slouch bow to his frame. Not humility, but self-importance. He speaks without amplification, and yet somehow every word is heard. His voice crawls over the skin. O most radiant lords and ladies of Estoria, glorious people of the Heartland, and you, O mighty Pythor, king of men, god of battle, and hero of so, so, so many unforgettable escapades. He bows low in your direction, and then you hear a few chuckles from the crowd, and he straightens. Tonight you gather not for blood sport, nor trial, nor wedding, nor war, but for the highest of mortal delights, at least of the intelligent ones. I welcome you to proper entertainment. I welcome you to the theater. And when he spreads his arms, he says, For what greater act of devotion is there than truth performed? What holier relic than memory reborn on the stage? What joy purer than seeing the great brought low side by side with mortals, the proud made fools and the gods made men. Tonight's tale is one of love, of legacy, of lamentation, a family drama that spans throne and tomb. A saga stitched from the very weeping bones of Historia's past. It is called Pythor and the Five Sisters. You hear slight applause. Yes, yes, yes. You've heard the stories, the daring rescues, the drunken oaths, the daughters of kings and dragon queens, but have you heard the truth? The cost of love squandered, of promises shattered by wine and war. Tonight, my beloved citizen, you shall not see just a play, but a revelation of a king undone by his heart, of a wife wronged by her own vengeance, of loves lost one by one, of daughters silenced. He lets the silence settle like dust, and finally, do not look away. And do not pretend you are not hungry for this, for even the gods watch. And he bows again towards Pythor, and then backs into the shadow behind the curtain that rises. Flutes trill, torches bloom, the crowd hushes as the first actor bounds onto the torchlit stage. It is a gnome. He wears oversized bronze pauldrons. He has a beard stuffed with grapes, and he staggers into raucous applause. I am none other than Pythor, and I assure you that I'm not drunk. I'm divinely lubricated. Everyone laughs, no one harder than Pythor, who throws his head back and he roars. Look at that idiot! Handsome as a god and brain like a melon.
Elbow through ya.
The actor Pythor fumbles through a sword fight using a sausage. At one point, he flirts with a statue. At another point, he mistakes a sheep for his wife. The crowd eats it up. Pythor hoots and he elbows you hard in the ribs if you're sitting next to him. I'm sorry, Eritrea. The actor on stage. Hail to me, Pythor, god of battle and booze. That's not one of mine. My blade is sharp, my wit is loose. I slew the Mad King, by accident, mind you. But the crown's stuck to my head now, so what can I do? Laughter erupts, and he draws a sword, and as he does, he accidentally cuts his own belt. His pants fall. You see heart-shaped boxers. More laughter. And Pythor roars with joy. Roars with joy. Ha! That is a good joke. I did slay him while drunk. I was really drunk too. And he elbows you hard again. They really nailed the muscle tone though, huh? And then she appears. A tall woman in shimmering green silk, with glittering eyes and a coiling emerald cloak. That button. There we go. A lot of personality. You hear Tassos from off stage. And so came Hexia, Dragon Queen of Wrath and Poison. His wife, his curse, his lover, his match. Hexia is sharp-tongued and cunning. She mocks actor Pythor's stupidity. She schemes, she monologues. And then she begins to act. On stage, you can see the actor Pythor stumbling through a courtship scene with a statue, thinking it's a woman. He flirts, he kneels, he proposes, and then a puff of green smoke arises. And once again, Hexia enters. Oh, look, a god on his knees. But not for me. She pouts. Pythor looks up confused. Ah, my dear, I was merely blessing the floor. I love you more than wine, I swore. She stalks forward, her cloak trails smoke. You love every skirt in this city, oaf, and I have grown teeth in your absence. Then she turns to the audience. I bore him children, I bore his name, I bore his snoring, his sword, his fame. But now he dallies with sisters 5. Then let him weep when none survive. The stage darkens, you hear thunder rumble, and she exits. Onto the stage, Pythor stands up, and he goes, "Oh, she's really mad this time." And then you see the first sister enter, a gentle priestess in white robes. She bestows onto Pythor a garland of olive leaves. Well, what's the harm in a little blessing between friends, huh? And then Hexie appears behind her in a green light. The sister screams. Smoke swallows her. The second sister, a scholar, and she teaches Pythor poetry. Roses are red. Wait, no, your thighs are divine. I can't wait to make you once more mine. Hexia, now larger, hisses. Her eyes flash, and the sister freezes, turning to stone. The third sister is a huntress, proud, armed, red hair like Eritrea. She duels Pythor on stage in flirtation and woos him, playing the harp. The crowd cheers. Hexia watches from behind, silent and shadowed. As the huntress kisses Pythor, Hexia steps forward. Ah, this one will fight. I'll save her for last. Between acts, shadow puppets show each sister's fate. Burning, cursing, devouring, death by dragon. The comedy fades and even the music drops into silence. Pythor's laughter dies, somewhere between the first and second sister. His arm around Eritrea slips away, and his face darkens. The fourth sister is a bard. and she sings a haunting melody while Pythor weeps. And suddenly, Hexia appears again, not as a woman, but as a dragon, a massive puppet of jade silk and coiled bone. The bard screams as she vanishes beneath her wings. The fifth sister, once again a warrior. She storms the stage in bronze and crimson armor, Amazonian armor, an echo of Eritrea. Her shield bears Astoria's crest, and the crowd murmurs. She confronts Pythor, yells at him. I loved you like a war loves silence. You made me believe, and still I fell. She draws a chakram and aims it not at him, but at herself, and she crumples. Hexia slips onto the stage, smiles. Coward. And Pythor collapses beside the corpse. Once again you hear Tassos. The first sister she burned with envy. The second she fed to her wormlings. The third was cursed. The fourth devoured whole. And the fifth she broke her wings and called it justice. Ha 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 ha. The crowd's laughter begins to die. The music grows minor and soft. Hexia is no longer a comic or a point of comedy. She is terrifying and large. The actor Pythor stumbles into each scene, too late to stop her, too drunk, too foolish, too blinded by his own appetites. He sings a sad song to a room with an empty crib. He kneels before the throne, a fool in a crown. And then a climactic moment. The Mad King rises from the pit, from the holes among the stage, a towering villain with fire in his beard, declaring all love false, all gods dead. Pythor slays him with a wine jug and a lucky fall off the balcony. The Mad King laughs and says, Don't you see? You and I are one and the same. She comes for your daughter. You see another actress on the stage looking remarkably like a princess, very familiar to you. Anora. And you see thunder roll as the shadow of Hexia appears on the backdrop behind, and she emerges and watches. You'll do nothing, won't you? Pythor climbs onto the throne, bloodied and alone, raises a goblet at her, trembles, and weeps. Hexia's shadow coils around the back of the stage as you see Anora dragged and screaming. In the audience, the real Pythor is no longer laughing. He sits very still. His hand is clenched on his knees, and he is staring at the stage. I should have seen this coming. You hear a child call out, Wait, that's not what happened! And then the final scene of the play plays out. Pythor falls on his knees before Hexia, begging for mercy, crying to save his daughter, crying for anything. And she disappears laughing, a monstrous green wing flaring across the backdrop. Tassos, the narrator, once more. Thus ends the tale of the drunken god who became a king, not by greatness, but by mistake. For only peace will defeat the god of battle. A fool, pathetic, and alone. And the stage goes dark. And for a long moment, there is silence. And then the crowd starts very intermittently clapping, uncertainly. Some glance towards the throne on the stage. A lot of them look at you. Look at Pythor. Actor Pythor stumbles up to his throne, grabs his spilled goblet, downs it, and with the final scene, he says, I held a curtain made of spilled wine. I held a crown made of spilled wine. I ruled nothing but regret. 5 names I cannot speak. 5 graves I cannot undig. And then you hear a dragon's roar and a woman's laughter. The curtain falls upon that Pythor, who gets hit by it and hits the ground, and the crowd laughs once more. Pythor stands. His face is hard, still. His lip twitches. His knuckles are white. And for once, you hear the god of battle say nothing. His eyes burn with the kind of wrath that ends dynasties. Laughter still lingers on a few lips. A smattering of applause begins and then dies because Pythor, god of battle, king of Storia, is standing, and he lifts one hand.
How fast is he? He said he's moving. He stood up.
He isn't moving, he just stood up. And his eyes are staring through that stage, almost like he's trying to burn the entire thing down with his gaze alone. His fist, outstretched to his side, clenches and unclenches. His chest heaves hard. And then he lifts his hand above his head, and you hear a single word escape his lips. Hammer. Somewhere deep within the city, you hear a distant echo. Boom. Boom. Boom.
Do we have time to act, or is this cinematic?
Oh, absolutely. I've been pausing. You
Okay.
can act it.
How close is he to this guy?
Pythor is in the box next to you.
Okay.
Can you summon the hammer to you over him because he gave it to you, right?
I guess he's authority over it because he's the one that gave it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
How far away from this guy on the stage?
King
I'm
Pythor.
sorry?
How far am I from this guy on the stage?
I mean, I reckon the stage might be like 60 feet away from you. But you just hear that war drum beating its way across the stone streets of Astoria. Boom. Boom. Boom.
King Pythor.
I'm gonna
Not
put
to
my
sort of, I guess.
hand on Pythor's shoulder, and then I'm gonna walk up there to the guy.
All right. What were you saying, Brontes?
Oh, he's just gonna get Pythor's attention. But if Eritrea comes over and puts a hand on her shoulder, he's gonna let her do her thing. See if she gets reaction.
Whenever you touch him, it is not the loving feeling of the father that you've come to know. It's like a statue carved out of stone. The muscles tense and hard. And for a moment, you don't see a drunken oaf, and you don't see a failed king, and you don't see a happy go lucky golden retriever dad proud of you every moment that he sees you. You see that spark come out. The one that you heard of, the one that you saw paintings of, that pale in comparison to this fury.
I see Eritrea getting ready to step forward. And Osias kind of closes his eyes and turns attention, pray to Pythor, and say, My lord, a lion does not swat at flies. Trust in your daughter. Let her lead in this moment.
A wind stirs Pythor's cloak. His hand remains outstretched, and you hear that boom, 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 getting louder and louder as somewhere in Astoria a vault cracks. Somewhere a door breaks open. Somewhere a wall falls and collapses. Somewhere a sacred weapon answers its call. And Pythor steps forward. You hear the stone bench in front of him crack and break as he steps through. As he starts walking towards the stage, hand held out, cloak, red cloak billowing behind him, unnaturally long.
Dynamis will step right in front of him.
Like, Guile, we gotta get everyone out of here now. Oh, Zias.
I'm gonna walk
And
with
you
him.
see, standing on the stage is there Tassos, the playwright. His mask, his theater mask is raised up above his head, and you see he is just smiling. His eyes are all amusement, and as Pythor starts walking towards him, this picture of rage, Tassos pulls out a holy symbol of Lutheria, marking him as a cleric.
I'm gonna demigod leap to catch up to him, 'cause I imagine he's much faster than me if he could walk through benches made of stone.
Tassos is slender and smiling, and you see that now he has shed the actor's robes, and underneath are the silken green vestments of Lutheria's priesthood. He inclines his head mockingly as you all try to stop Pythor standing in front of him. Even with your immense strength, he moves through you like paper.
I go with him. I'm not trying to stop him.
And Tassos says, "Ah, the king himself rises. Oh, my lord Pythor. Did the performance not meet your expectations? Such a pity. I had the script blessed by the finest dead poets and harpists. I hope our humble tale was not too illuminating." And he starts fanning himself with the script. People in the audience murmur, some people gasp. "You dare mock what is sacred," Pythor says. "Oh, my dear lord of blood and bravado and falseness. You are a god who fathers daughters he cannot protect, a husband bested by a wife whose wrath outmatched your love, and a king drunk on the death of another, not of his own right. Boom! You dare mock my daughters in my own city. No, 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 never mock. Refrain. Art, dear king, is the domain of Lutheria. It need not be true, only true enough for them to believe it, the sheep. And before you act upon your rage, dear God King, do consider this. The oath of peace binds all gods, and you and the five will not act upon Lutheria and her priests. Raise that limp hammer of yours against a mortal like me, and the Furies will come for you, not in whispers and not in dreams, but in blood." "So, you want to strike me down? Do it! Right here, in front of your people. Let the blood of a priest of Lutheria soak the stage. Let your daughter watch as you become a monster, not a king, and are ripped apart by the weight of your own oath. But know this," and he walks up to Pythor, and he boofs him on the nose. Pythor, son of Vulcan, break the oath of peace, and the Furies will come for you today. For even gods must answer the law. Ah! And he turns his back on Pythor and he says, what a final act that would be.
I'm gonna put my hand on Pythor's shoulder once more.
Pythor's hand trembles and it drops. They mock your sisters, girl. They laugh at our pain. And then he turns to Tassos. He says, your day will come, worm. When blood runs in rivers and the sky is torn in half, you'll pray for mercy in the name of the oath you hide behind. And know that I will not answer. By all means, smite me. Become a myth again. The last king of Astoria, struck down by law herself, all for a play at the theater. And he bows, he says, or go see your daughter. She looks magnificent tonight, and I'll visit her tomorrow.
It's funny, Tassos. I don't recall swearing an oath to Lutheria or Sidon. Especially to you.
Can we kill him?
Hammer.
Can we kill him?
And I'll put my hand right in front of his face.
Such passion in your bloodline, like wildfire in a vineyard. Did you come to critique my strip or glower like your father? Surely you wouldn't dare. Not here, not in the very city you saved. The fates and the Furies would rip you apart.
Try me. Keep calling
That
Hammer.
hammer's not even yours. It only answers the call of Pythor. Boom.
Test that theory.
Boom. Boom. His face drains of color. He tries to pull away from you, but he doesn't have the strength. His knees buckle slightly, and he looks at you, and he, oh, wait, please, hold. I'm just a servant of the arts, a vessel, a humble, faithful servant of Lutheria. You wouldn't, oh, Lady Eritrea, your grace, your magnificence. Don't kill me, please.
Hold it. I'm waiting. I hold it.
I'm only doing what she willed, what she commanded. I'm not the villain here. I'm just a mouth.
Still holding it.
I believe, Tassos, when you are making a plea before a king and a god, it is appropriate to kneel.
He kneels.
Still holding it.
Lower.
He can't. If she's holding his head and he kneels,
I'm
he
holding
can't
him.
go any longer.
Yeah, I'm holding him. I'm waiting until the hammer shows up.
Boom. Boom. And then you can see it in the distance. Flying straight towards her hand, which has the head of this playwright, apparently. I mean, how far are we going to take this, Eritrea?
I'm waiting to the last possible second till I move it to the side of his face. I want it to like get the side of his face, but not crash his head in.
I want to see his head pop.
At the last second, though, so he doesn't expect it. He expects it to go right through his skull, and then at the last second, I move my hand and just scar him across the face.
I see.
Perhaps if you recant your play, she may show mercy.
He closes his eyes, and you hear him start praying to Lutheria, the goddess of death.
Your goddess is
Everybody
going to give you
waits
exactly what you deserve.
and watches as you get ready to murder the priest.
Yeah, so they won't know until I move my hand at the last second that it's not going to kill this guy.
So just at the last second, you move your hand to the side. The hammer brushes against his face, leaving a burn of the symbol of Pythor upon his brow. Ah!
Oh, he pissed himself.
Mark it well, this wound is in mercy. Speak again with such venom against the five, and I will come for you. As surely as night follows day, you are spared not by your wit, but by the mercy of the gods you mock. Let that mercy weigh on you. This is your only warning.
Yeah, he gets up and runs. You can hear whispers in the crowd. Did you hear that? She's not bound by the oath. Did you see his face? That little rat wet himself. That's Pythor's daughter, all right. By the gods, she could have ended him. She should have.
I look to
Lutheria's
Adora.
priest? Begging for mercy? That's a tale I'll tell my grandchildren.
I look to Nora because she's still there, isn't she?
You see tears staining her face. And she looks and she says, Tassos, you are not welcome in this city. You are hereby under the authority of me, by the crown of Astoria, banished and exiled for all the days of your life. You have until that sun sets to exit my lands, or I will release the Lion of Astoria. The whispers turn to cheers and swell. Uh, the entire area bursts into applause. You hear a street poet that starts rewriting the tale. The hammer rose in the vat, begged for cheese. He wet himself and fell to his knees.
I didn't know Pythor
Tassos,
knew poetry.
Tassos scrambles to his feet. He gathers his scattered papers and he runs away. The Astorians start throwing rotted vegetables at him.
Yeah.
The crowd goes over to you and lifts you up and starts chanting your name. Lion, lion, lion. And just for a moment, uh-oh.
Oh.
We lost Brian.
Oh no. I saw his face.
So hard they trampled Dynamis.
I was going to say, the really bad part is I was just about to say, just for a moment, you look around and you see that neither Pythor or Honora are anywhere to be seen.
Where's Honora?
She was right here.
She was?
That actress we saw on stage, John, that looked just like Honora. Was that her?
That is the Honora actor.
Ah.
So, I mean, she's
her.
dressed and she wears a wig to look like Honora, but it's not Honora. Honora wasn't acting in the play. She was sitting next to, oh, hey, there's a lot of text. Nice.
Oh yeah. We're in the habit of never shutting up. Yeah.
Oh, no, the Gunters.
The cool.
The Gunthers has been unleashed. So sitting right next to Nora, She
You
said
might
her
cut
bit
out.
where she banished him, and then that was it.
You might cut out in the middle. I didn't hear anything.
Oh, so sitting next to Honora this whole time, but she's vanished. I didn't see anything. She gave her order of banishment, and then that was it. And then
Yep, as the
she's suddenly
crowd
gone.
swelled and moved and started to crowd all around you, she kind of got lost in the crowd and she's gone.
I pop out my wings. I'm going up. I'm looking for the redhead.
Ozias, push out to Ozias. Ozias.
You see him going
They
up.
see you start flying over the amphitheater and they all start cheering for the heroes of the Heartlands.
I'm looking around. I'm looking around for my redhead. Where'd my princess go?
Try as you might, you don't see her. She gone.
Where's Guile? Where did Guile go?
Going chaos, I imagine.
Right on cue, you hear the sound of women screaming from behind the curtains. Weasels!
And there he is. Okay. I'll see if I can. I'll go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Bronte's going to start shouting, Princess Honora! Princess Honora! That's it. He's just going to shout off her name and look from the crowd.
She's not missing. She just doesn't want to be found right now.
What do you... Bronte sort of turns around. Okay. I can understand why.
That play. Imagine that play hit a sore spot for her that she hasn't had to face in a long time.
I can only imagine.
One of those was my mother, to make the assumption. The other was hers. She was too young to remember and see what happened. I was not. She came and attacked. I saw what happened to my mother and to the people of Themis that supported my mother. Neri was there at my side the entire time. Nora was a child. Imagine reliving the death of her mother is not something she wants to remember fondly right now.
I can understand everything.
The crowd eventually dissipates. Are you staying at the theater? Are you wandering the city?
I'm gonna slowly walk my way back to the palace, giving Honora and Pythor time to do whatever they need, but I'm slowly walk my way back.
Yeah, they definitely do. The wine festival is still in full, despite the somber tone of the people who are at the theater. The rest of the wine festival is still in a great mood, though it doesn't bounce quite off of you the way it did earlier.
Well, I am done drinking for the next. I think we have, quite frankly, had our fill for the day.
I think this was a decent time to end the festival on.
So
Let's
you guys make your way back to the palace?
Bronte's
Yeah,
with
Start making our way back. Yeah.
Is Guile with us, or is he still causing a ruckus?
Well, Guile's doing his thing.
Okay.
Guile into Gunther's.
Guile is.
Guile watching, not actually doing any of this, and fully unleashing the Gunthers. Lets them wreak their havoc. Destroys costumes, props, scripts, everything.
You trying to purge the world of Pythor and the Five Sisters?
Yeah. Now,
You see that
he doesn't hurt any of the actors because they're just probably paid actors. He doesn't know.
they are paid actors, and like as you start to do stuff, they back up. A couple of them grab their things.
Yeah, but he's not targeting the civilians. He's targeting the play.
Guile is proving that you can kill an idea.
Oh man. While you're back there, you do see that there is a schedule, and that tomorrow the play is The Fall of Estor.
Yeah, he's I think the play's done for the festival. Um, I, I can see it in my head, but I don't know how to describe it. But you know, this Talos guy has been thoroughly frightened and scared by Eritrea, but Guile doesn't really fully know this. Um, and I'm trying to figure out how Guile's gonna do this. Um, but he wants to further sink the point into this guy that you, even though you are a servant and you're doing what you're told, you still had a choice, and you still decided to attack a family. A notable family, a powerful family, but you still decided to poke at their weak point publicly. So I think while the Gunthers are causing chaos, Guile is going to go to this man's personal belongings, his trailer, and try to figure out where he lives.
He and this entire group are from Mitros.
From Mitros. If there's any sketches, drawings, paintings of family, they're going to disappear with
Gotcha.
Guile. Guile's given himself a side quest.
Say Guile's now become a PI.
You see, like Tassos, he like tears out of there after that with Eritrea, and he's like gathering stuff, and he runs out. And you hear the other actors laughing at him. All the actors. I guess you should have started with the plight of Polenia. I knew we should have done Estor today. Wait to do that one before we leave. I can't believe he had us do that here anyway. They don't seem upset that Tassos was chased off. They seem like they're teasing him, and they think he's kind of stupid.
He's that coworker.
Yeah.
You all know who we're talking about. That coworker. That's Tasso. While we're walking back, Ozias would walk up side by side with Eritrea. How are you feeling?
I need to speak to my father.
I know I'm not a demigod. I know I'm not a powerful, almighty being. But I think you did good. I think you did well.
The right thing to do wouldn't be to kill him if I wanted to redeem my father. I really wanted to.
I think it was good that everyone saw you show mercy. I think it will go a long way towards gaining you the right kind of followers, as opposed to those bandits we've encountered before.
That's the goal.
Hmm.
I'm not upset about what they said about her. I've relived that moment for the last 40 years it's happened. I'm upset it affected my father so much, and Nora was there to witness it. But there's nothing that they could have said that would have insulted me. I've relived my mother's death a number of times. Nora was too young to remember it, and I was hoping it would stay that way and not have to experience that.
Regardless, you did well. You represented your family well. And you are going to make a great queen one day. Of Themis, not Astoria. That's your sister. Let's get back to the palace. I'm assuming. Oh no, Guile's been let loose. And
If
Dynamis.
they're probably causing a muck together. Let them. I think they're doing something that I would approve of.
What would they? Never mind. The less I know, the better this will be. That's
Don't
just. Mm.
don't worry about it, Osiris. Let's just get back to the castle.
Right. Let's get back to. Let's just get back to the palace. I am anxious to know that at least that they are safe. I'm surprised at how quickly Honora was able to vanish.
You know, this is a good time for you to go ahead and talk with her.
For me to talk with her.
Exactly.
I would give her some time.
Yes, I.
If she hurried off like that, like Kyra would, I imagine so she doesn't want to be found right now.
Hmm.
Okay. So you guys go back to the castle. Go back to the palace. Your goal is to find Honora. Your goal is to find Pythor, Guile, Brontes, and NPC Dynamis. What are you guys doing?
Me, I'm heading back to the palace with Eritrea and with Osiris. I'm going with them.
Uh, Once Guile has information that he can get, he shadows this guy tearing out of town, making sure he leaves, remembering details about this guy. Because Guile he is a very loyal person, and they attacked the only people who have ever just accepted him plainly. Didn't judge him. Didn't they've poked fun at him, but it was in jest. No, they haven't kicked him out because of his random things. So he takes this as a personal attack. Guile's mood changes, very much so, and kind of slow walks back through the party, and it's like you hear the sounds of the party surrounding him, but it's warped and twisted in his mind. He's replaying all of these moments from people he thought that he could trust and he could follow, and they ended up kicking him out or scorning or mocking him in some way, this is just brought back all of his things that he does to keep, that face he puts on, and part of the reason he lets his curiosity ramble so much. But he will take his time and slowly, in a kind of a fog and a daze, make his way back to the palace. But it's much later than everybody else.
Okay. All right. Well, let's visit Eritrea and the God King first. You go and you see that he is deep in his cups, lounged on the throne of bone and bronze. There's bronze and bone. I don't remember which
I think it's bronze.
one. Well, it's. I know it's. I don't remember if it was the throne of bone and bronze or if it was the throne of bronze and bone. That's the title. That's the name.
Let's go with bone
I
and
know
bronze. I like that better. It feels like a better rhythm.
It does.
it. That's what it is today. I'm not going to look that far back in my notes. He looks up at you, and you see as he slides across the table a glass of wine, a bowl of wine.
I'll down it. There are parts I know that wasn't true.
Aye.
There are many things that I don't know about that if there's true or not, but there's a lot that I knew was false.
Aye.
Parts of that true.
I love too fast and too often. I'm a god of war, not of patience. They thought I was saving them from loneliness or from fates worse than me. I'm a lover and a fighter. I gave Hexia her reason to hate me, and one by one, she took them. I searched for years, but you were different. Your mother didn't want me anywhere near you. Said she'd raise you strong without my shadow. I only saw you in dreams and prayers. Until that day you walked into my hall with spear in your hand and fire in your eyes. My fire in your chest.
I don't think my mother didn't want you around because she didn't want you near. I think she was, if I remember it, she wouldn't just give up. She would try to find a way to fight it and buy as much time as possible. It did. She had to come all the way to Themis in order to find us.
Hmm. I
I think my mother hoped that there would be an answer or a solution before then, before she found her way to Themis, but I don't know if she would have made it as easily without the help that Hexia received.
Well, maybe they're right. Maybe I was a fool. Maybe I still am.
I don't think you're a fool.
Huh. You are my second chance. My last one. That doesn't mean you're not yours, too. I gave you that hammer not because you're my blood, but because you're the only one in all Thylea strong enough to carry what comes next.
If you could, would you kill her? Despite all she's done?
Hexia,
Yes. They implied you guys were together, married even, and I don't know her like you do, but I have no anything towards her but hate. And would you kill her, given everything she's done?
Hexia's no saint, and I gave her the reason to hate me. I did. I don't know. But I do know that I can't. Oaths weigh heavier the more power you have. I'm not just some king. I'm the god of battle. If I break that, I don't just die. I become undone and forgotten. Historia will burn. He'll return. Because the Oath of Peace doesn't give a damn about bruised pride.
It's a good thing I'm not down to the same oaths as you then.
Hmm.
Wanted to kill him.
That's my girl.
I didn't.
It's good that you didn't. Not just for the oath, but that sniveling worm wants us to snap. Lutheria's faithful feed on fury, on our worst moments. You've got power now. Power they fear. When you raise your hand, even the gods squint. That's a gift and a curse. Same as that hammer. Huh. Oh, gods below, I could have smashed his teeth in when he mimicked my voice. The hiccups, Eritrea, he gave me hiccups in that play. But you didn't. And that means more than you know. Do you know why?
Oh, I have no clue. Felt very to smash his skull in with that hammer.
The oath isn't just words carved on stone. And Lutheria's rats gnaw on the frame of the world. That's why they turn our grief and anger into spectacle. Had I struck him down, had you struck him down, we'd have just proved him right. I was trying to be better for you. And then I remembered them. Your sisters, your mother, one by one. Their faces twisted into punchlines. I forgot my oaths and I only remembered my pain.
Are there really sisters? Did Honora and I have more sisters?
Not anymore.
I searched for years for any records of anything before I knew, and I couldn't find anything.
Aye, that you did. But you taught him all about fear, didn't you? May the next priest of Lutheria think twice before mocking the daughter of war.
Hopefully it'll be a lesson others learn.
I didn't hear you.
I said hopefully this will be a lesson others learn from this as well. Lucky Ozias was too drunk to move so quickly, otherwise he might have dusted them before I even got there.
Aye, but if you break the oath, you will become stormed. You'll be feared, hunted, and alone. The Furies will come. They're not myth. They're real. They don't ask questions, and they tear gods and mortals alike limb from limb, from memory.
If I killed him, would I have broken that oath?
Hmm. If you did, then I'll fight beside you. I'd fight beside you until the end. But you must understand what that means. When the oath falls, so do all of the walls that hold back the old world and the powers that ruled it. The board will get flipped. Feared, hunted, and alone. You're not just my daughter, Eritrea. You must understand this. You are a new god in the making, and the world needs you clean, not twisted, not like the Titans. Every day I walk this world and I see the Twin Titans preparing for war. Every day I don't act, it feels like betrayal of the blood in my veins. I dream of fire every night. But the world needs you clean. I know I wasn't there for you, and I can't fix the years. But I'm here now, girl. I'm damn proud of you. Not just because you stood on the rock. Not just because you saved your sister. He then holds out his bowl of wine and he says, "To the daughter of war, to the breaker of drought, to the hammer bearer."
Drink with him.
Mm. All right, following up. Brontes,
Yes.
where you at? What you doing?
Well, Brontes will be sitting right about now on the side of the pavilion outside the king's palace. He sort of be sitting in a lot of thought right about now. Because what he just witnessed was a tale of its own. Didn't know much about Eritrea's past, but to see that, that this dragon caused a lot of problems and pain, it probably would explain why Eritrea's initial hatred towards those creatures. He's probably trying to wrap his head around about like what exactly this is. What exactly is going to mean as they continue on adventuring? He's sort of into his own thoughts right about now, thinking, questioning, how how can he help? How can he make things not that he knows? And he's sort of lost in his own thoughts.
A voice from behind you says, "Well, usually I like to tell a joke. Things can
Towards
get
him.
pretty heavy, huh?"
Yeah. Yeah, they can.
Yeah. I guess it's time to be a real bard.
I am a
That's
real
why I
bard.
like you so much.
Like, really? You like me?
You can, yeah. I gave you that. And she points at mic drop.
Yeah. At first, when you gave it to me, I was actually kind of ecstatic. I thought maybe that I won.
Oh, yeah. You did great. Inspiring you with those verses is some of my best work.
Inspiring me. Well,
That's the
I
good thing
guess
about being the muse. Even when I lose, I win.
you didn't. Fine.
But right now, they're pretty down. And that's whenever. Well, that's when they need you the most. You and that
Yeah.
kooky little blonde, where's he at? He's always off running around somewhere.
Guile? I have no idea. But I was thinking
I,
suspicion back at
Kyle.
the amphitheater something was happening.
Ugh, talk to my dad too much. Ugh, sound like him again. Ugh. Yes, him.
I'm just kind of lost right about now, Kyra. Usually, uh, I would typically talk to a lot of my friends a lot about now, ask for their advice, talk to Xander, Estor, talk to my old friends, and they used to always cheer me up. Ogsy, she would she would clamp me every other time, even slam her tail against me.
So then talk to them.
I sort of like turned my head towards her. What do you mean talk to them? Their spirits are gone. In Telemach. It's
Your friends are alive.
I looked towards her. My friends are alive? You mean the friends that I have here, you mean? What do you mean they're alive?
Your friends are still alive. I know exactly where they
Kyra, now that's not a good time to joke. You mean my old friends, Xander, Estor? They're alive. They're among the living. Where are they? Are they wearing masks?
You follow the muse. I'll show you the way. And she
Sort
gets
of
up
like
and she starts skipping.
he sort of like glances around, and then he like takes one hoof in front of the other, and he follows her.
She starts going faster and faster. Through paths and alleys that you don't recognize. She starts leading you through brambles and briars. And through her laughing and taunting, you push through. And finally, she stops and she puts her finger up to her lips and she says, "Shh, look."
I look.
You look over where she's looking and you see your face reflecting back at you.
He sort of like looks down at it. Then he sort of kneels.
See?
I see. Are you saying they're within me? Is that the message?
Your friends are alive in you. Look harder. And then she whacks you in the head with a stick. And she says, I think I got it a little out of order. And then she runs off.
He starts chasing
Soon
after
as-
her. Kyra! Kyra!
Soon as you had said that she said that they're alive, and I'm like, oh man, he's gonna Lion King this. And John likes Lion King way too much to not. It's his favorite movie. I said, there's no way.
Oh, same here. It's my favorite movie too.
It's John's favorite. And Nose played into it. That was great. Nose saw it coming and was like, yeah, I'm doing it.
He sort of like he sort of looks at the sky where all the great kings of the past are.
There you go.
See all the Dragonlords in the clouds.
Yeah, all the constellations and everything.
Mm-hmm. You look up and you see all the constellations. You see the great Dragonlords in the clouds. And then your eye drifts to the northwest towards Telemark, where you know your path awaits.
He sort of looks out there, looks at the clouds, looks towards northwest, towards Telemark.
And remember what the Oracle said about Telemark. Your friend is still alive there. Damon, who breathes magic as a fish breathes water. And he waits for you there.
All right, Damon. I'm coming to see you. Got a lot to catch up on. He then looks back at the palace of the king's palace. And he says, I'll bring my new friends here with me.
Wonderful. The camera pans over onto Ozias at Anora's door. The hand servants are gone. The guards are nowhere to be found. The door is cracked open, not like broken. It's cracked open.
Gotcha. Do I hear anything from inside?
You think you hear Kyra whisper something about getting a Pumbaa costume for a giant, but it's very fleeting and quick.
That's weird. Knock on the door. Honora? Are you in there?
And you see as like, because you kind of peek your head in, she sort of stands up straight. Her back is to you, looking out the window, and she says, I'm not available for questioning at this moment. Now's not a good time. She does not turn to face you.
I was hoping I could talk to a friend of mine. I was
Oh, I thought it was Lord Stefsanor. call him. Of course.
No.
She turns around and she very formally walks towards you, her hands clasped together. How may I assist you, Master Dragonlord?
Honora, I apologize to burden you with this, but the play we saw upset me greatly. I was hoping that I might be able to talk about it with a friend of mine, a dear friend of mine, an important friend of mine.
I regret to inform you I don't know where my sister is.
I was talking about you.
Oh,
Could we
of course.
talk?
Come in.
Walk inside. Um, I don't know if there's a place to sit
There's a
appropriately.
bed, there's chairs, there's the changing screen thing. I forget the fancy word for it.
Yeah. The thingamajigget. That is the technical term for it, the thingamajig.
Absolutely.
Um,
Industry term.
I will. I look between the chairs and the bed. May I sit?
Yes. And she waits and judges your decision.
I sit on the edge of the bed.
She sits on the edge of the bed next to you.
May I ask, uh, are you doing all right, Honora? How are you doing?
I just banished the priest of Lutheria and threatened to sick my sister on him.
I mean, I thought that was a very powerful move, to be honest.
I imagine that remains to be seen.
The play made me angry.
Why?
Because my king was mocked. My king was mocked for caring. He was. Your father has all the power in the world to do whatever he pleases. And even if what the play said was true, that he had a crown forced upon his head, he chose to bear it. He chose Astoria. He chose to be here. And when you have time, when you have eternity, how you choose to, what you choose to bind yourself to, is something that's important. And I saw what your father chose to do, to be a king, to love people. I saw that being mocked. And it infuriated me. Because so many wonderful things have come from that. One of those things being you. Honora,
I'm not
may
sure
I?
notice that you called me wonderful. It's a very condescending.
Honora, would you wish me to be honest with you, even if my honesty might put you in an awkward position?
mission might that be?
Oh, look, realizing I'm out of bed. No, 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 not. Uh, I mean, uh, I hate being in a small body. I can't control my emotions.
She
Honora,
laughs.
Honora,
You face down the teeth of a manticore, and you get so nervous.
because there are some things that are a little bit worse than death.
Worse than death.
Yes, I've died 4 times. I should know. One of those
And
things
what
being
fear do you find worse than a manticore's breath?
being rejected by someone you love.
Oh,
Um,
why did you give me a comb to take it back?
I didn't take it back. What do you mean? Did she? She took she took the actual hair comb, didn't she? When we were on the Rock of Estor, the Titan of Dreams visited us and sought to scare us. I take out the broken pieces of the hair comb. I obviously didn't want to ask you in front of everyone, but I believe this might be the pieces to your hair comb that I had given you.
Well, I must certainly admit to being puzzled at the meaning of the broken hair comb.
She wanted to scare us with the things that were important to us. She she
So
wanted
you
to
didn't
scare
break the
me.
hair comb.
No, I did not. She wanted to scare me by threatening you. Honora, go on, go on.
I imagine your deep sense of duty would compel you to keep me protected.
Honora, I stepped down from captain of the scouts the day before the Rock of Estor. I am not compelled by duty. I I am compelled. Hmm. Why is it so hard to say this to you when you look at me?
She
Honora, I
gets up
love you.
and she walks over to her. Oh.
She starts to get up.
She starts to get up. And then she looks at you with her perfect insight score. And she just smiles and says, I know.
Okay. Okay. Um. Um. Yes. So I just said that. Um.
She gets up and she walks over and she pours you a glass of water. And she brings it to
Thank you. I've had way too much wine today. I will.
you. So this is a drunken confession. Heard only once.
No. I've. I'm pretty sure my system's cleaned out. It kind of I sorboed up during the play. Nora, you are one of the most important people I've in my entire life.
That was the closest I've come to seeing my mother since I was 5 years old.
But that wasn't her, Nora.
No, the face was foreign. Do you know what faces were recognizable to me? The very citizens I've fed with my own hand laughing at that.
I understand that that would be. No, I don't understand that. No one has worked harder for this city than you, Nora. And I can't imagine what that's like. Mortals and Fae and Immortals, all of us, we can be incredibly fickle. We can be weak. We can turn on the people that we shouldn't. And sometimes not even maliciously, not even with an intent to harm. We hurt each other. But your people, Honora, were shocked to see what unfolded. They hesitated to clap. They were unsure. I think the important thing right now, is to work through what you're feeling. I really can't give the advice of a 500-year-old Orid in this matter. I don't know what to say.
I think I'll write my aunt. See what she has to say.
I'm told that Valis can give great words of wisdom.
Yes, it said that she's the most beautiful of the five gods.
I think that's
Breeze
only because
blows
you're not.
through, and she, ow!
You all right? Did you just get slapped by the wind? Honora, just
She walks back over to the water pitcher, and she turns her back on you, and she pours it some more. She says, "From the books that I've read, I was certain that what I had was no more than a schoolgirl's crush, and that it would fade in time, as these things do. But it never did." And she turns back to you, and she leans back, and she sips the water, and locks her eyes with you. And she says, "And so instead I've spent my life engaged to a man while watching another. And then on the day of my greatest pain, embarrassment, and shame, I find him here on my bed. do so terribly hope you get that curse of yours out.
It is on the to-do list. Honora,
Why would you make a deal for someone else's curse and not your own?
because he was going to die.
You don't think you will? I heard you earlier tonight joking about dying 4 times.
I've come back each time. I don't think mortality really suits me. I still think too much like an immortal. Maybe I will die. But that's still a maybe. He would have died. Dynamis would have died.
No, I don't think that you will. I think that you're going to figure out what's going to happen. I think that you're going to reform the Order of the Dragon. I think that you're going to solve this prophecy. And then I think you're going to come back to me.
Is that an order from my princess or a request from a woman?
You said yourself you're no longer my captain.
Then to the woman who I profess my love to, I will become a Dragonlord. I will win your heart. I will win your hand.
That's quite the professment, and will take quite a bit of doing on your part. Are you sure you're up to it?
Suppose I'll have to be.
She tilts her crystal goblet in your direction, and then she takes a deep swig of water.
Tilt mine towards her. Repeat. But until then, I do not suppose it is appropriate for me to be in the bedroom of a princess of the city, as I am but a commoner of this city now. But if you need me, Honora,
She laughs.
if you need me, your scout captain is at your call.
There are many who need you now. And I'll be here.
And I take a moment and I hold the hairpin up and I concentrate very, very, forge it back together in front of her before I present it back to her. Yeah, Diamante, you're going to work with me now. And then I hand it back to her.
She takes it and she begins to brush her hair as she hums a tune, a haunting melody.
And I make my exit.
Camera pans out a little bit. Wonderful, wonderful stuff, guys. What else? What else are you hoping to accomplish before you settle in for your long rest? There's a big day tomorrow.
I want to find Miri, wherever she's at.
she's in your room where you commanded her to stay and not watch.
I'll go. I'll go get her.
When you open the door, you have to make a dexterity saving throw to avoid a shock road colliding with your face.
Yeah, I was gonna say she's gonna punish me for this now.
It's a good Neri.
It embeds itself in the door.
18.
Yeah, you dodge.
Oh, good. Your aim was a little off.
It was supposed to bounce.
Even I haven't figured that one out yet.
She then runs up and gives you the biggest of hugs. Well, probably second biggest.
Yeah, I don't think you can beat Pythor. He might break bones.
She says, she's so close you can feel her left hand as she performs the hand language with one hand while she speaks out of her mouth with the rest, and she says to you with great sadness, "You said we were in all things together."
You can. Did she hand sign that?
She hand signed great sadness while she said, "You said in all things we're supposed to be in all things together."
You can speak freely, Neri, about any of it, all of it.
That's what she said.
We are together in all things.
Her hand signs disappointment, anger, betrayal, envy, jealousy, in that order. While she says, "Since you've gone and made a new oath, I've been forgotten and tossed aside."
Speaking of Corinna,
Shock, sarcasm, derisiveness. She says, "No, I'd have nothing to fear for that child. What
speak
oath
of
have
the
you
other.
sworn to her?"
Done. That's why I was very confused. Are you speaking of the fellowship I made with the others in Perseus' temple?
Left hand, understanding, as she says, "Yes, them."
We haven't been tossed aside or forgotten.
Mocking, snide, ruthlessness. "Neri, stay here and babysit. Neri, go here. Neri, watch them. Neri, don't come."
Gary, I don't send you away because I don't want you around. Nor do I. I've watched Ozias, someone who has lived longer than I have, die 5 times, 4 times. How many times it's been now, alright? And I've known him less time than I've known you.
Insult, affront. Ozias is no Amazonian.
No, I know. But after what happened to her, I would rather not lose you too, considering everything that's gonna happen, and apparently a lot worse than I anticipated after the events of today.
Sadness, betrayal, envy. I'm not a hatchling.
But Darren was more skilled than I was, and she
Humor, laughter. Yeah, she was.
she didn't make it. But she defended us so we could get away when Hexia attacked, and Darian's not here to protect you, and I can't protect you if
Anger, insult.
insult.
I do not need protecting, least of all from you. She died so we could escape together and live.
And if what the story said is true, she will come for us, either me or Honora. It wasn't clear which sister, but will come for one of us, which means I will be there. I'm going to be there. My mother was the best fighter I've ever seen, and she couldn't stand up for Green Dragon. She had way more years of experience than I've had.
Sarcasm, bravado. Oh, this is the first I'm hearing about this.
Mary, we both know what has to happen by the end of this. We both know who I end up.
Relief, connection. Yes, right next to me.
If I succeed, I end up with Themis. Back on the throne. Her throne.
Right next to me.
There have been other Daughters of War, apparently, and only Honora and I are left. If I am no better than the others, I will not end up on that throne, and you are the only one I trust to make sure that Themis is kept safe.
They weren't right next to me. They were not a sister of unity. All equal, all together, all strong.
A lot of the strongest warriors I've ever seen that were Amazonians died to Hexia without, and it looked like Hexia wasn't even trying. You have a year to get an island of warriors that want nothing to do with me on our side to fight a war that they don't want to fight, along with everything else that has to be done
I'm
before.
tired of you pretending that you're the only person who survived Hexia's attack on the island. Because you weren't.
No, I'm not. You were there too. And so was your mother.
Sadness, nostalgia, regret.
I think the only reason I lived is because Darian sacrificed herself for us to get away, and then your mother was skilled enough for the both of us. I don't have anyone to teach me how to be as skilled a fighter as your mother or my mother. I have to figure out as I go along.
You had her. Even though you were too busy not listening. Weariness, sleepiness. I'm tired of trying to explain to you that I know what's coming and I'm here anyway. sisterhood of equals.
You're the only one that's left out of everything I read before. I don't want to lose you too. You're the only thing left of all that I have. And as rational as you are, you would do something completely reckless that I would do in order to save me, which would end up with you getting hurt. There are worse things coming, and Pythor's made that clear. Soon the board will change, and everything will be against us, and we will fight worse things. I could hardly fight Baynor and survive, and Baynor said Gaius is worse than him.
The world of men
Not
is
even,
filled with fear.
not even my father could stop Sidon. Not even the five gods together, and all the Dragonlords and all the Myrmidons could stop Sidon and Lotharia.
They're not Amazonian.
They had warriors. They had many armies of different people. They were all united.
They weren't Amazonian.
Hard to convince the land of Themis that they should fight another war that lost.
Yes, that will be hard. Are you going to give up and go play in the sand for 20 years again?
I'm never going to afford to.
With the boulder?
Things are simpler then.
The time for your vacation is nearly over. I am not your liability. I am your strength. And if you think that you can lead the women of Themis by pushing them all away from you, you will fail.
I'm trying to push them away, just hard to convince them. As you said, someone's been playing in the sand for 20 years, that I can rally them all to fight a war they don't want to fight and want nothing to do with, and that's why they've been avoiding it.
Has the world of men filled you with so much fear that you think that you can't even speak?
They're not going
That
to
you,
listen to me.
that you run from anything difficult? That's not you. Yes, it will be hard. But you're the only one who can do it. When have you ever been bad at anything you've done?
There's actually a few things, as I could give you a list.
Yes, your nymph is a very sensitive man. You who have even brought the softness out of a rock. How many have scaled the palisades of Arisia? Let alone 300 times.
But I still didn't get in. Not far.
How many?
I'm assuming not many. Less than 5.
2. How many have braved the forgotten sea in a rowboat?
3.
Point made. Do I need to continue?
Major point.
I am by your side. And she grabs you by the hands and she says, I'm by your side to the bitter end. I always have been. And even though she's not here, Darian's by your side too. She then proceeds to sing the silly little girl rhyme that the three of you once sang about 3 birdies in a nest. Now please remove my chakram from the door. She takes it and then she proceeds to take a smithing hammer and tries to undo the dent. So what's the next step?
We have to go to the mines to claim the forge for my grandfather, and then find star metal, which apparently curses and causes a very serious affliction to those that are related to him. Hopefully half gods count.
Shall I retrieve Corinna from her task of finding the board stretcher?
Did you ever do?
I told her that the next stage of her training required her to fetch the board stretcher.
How long has she been gone?
Breakfast.
We should fetch her before we leave, yeah.
She hasn't given up. Daenerys gets up and she goes to walk out of the door.
Board stretcher.
She stops and she says, I love you. Don't be stupid. More stupid than usual.
More stupid. That I can do. That I can do.
And then she stops and she says, I'll remember the look on that man's Gaius's face forever. She laughs as she walks off.
Yep.
Anything else?
I'm just gonna go spar until I have to sleep. I imagine I still need like 4 hours. So I'm just gonna go spar until I can actually sleep. I have.
Ozias, Brontez, Guile, anything?
Ozias is probably going to go out and see Eritrea join in because he's not getting to sleep after said. So
By the others. So I'm going to be back up with them.
Tanias will be out there as well after he completed his business.
Guile walks back to the palace and goes to head to his room, and he hears the group training. And he walks out. And he sits on a large rock that I imagine is out there. And he sees them fighting. And makes him smile.
Guile, as you sit down on that rock, you hear an incredibly loud and wet and there is a strange pink satchel underneath your bottom.
Well deserved. He takes the whoopee cushion, puts it in his bag, and looks at his friends, pulls out a book, and the words of his father ring through his ears about history and how important it is. And if anything, tonight, that rings true. And he begins to write his version, the tales of the heroes of the Heartlands.
It was a really good music change.
Music transition, yeah, that was
Really good.
With that, our camera's going to pan out. Look up to the skies and all the constellations of Thylia as a chapter closes, a new chapter begins. 2 weeks from now, we won't be playing next week because of the holiday, but the week after that, we will rejoin as we start on your second great labor, and then the third. And with that, tonight we'll draw to a close. Thank you to each and every one of you out there in TV land listening to us play silly games. We are CEN, your collective entertainment network. I have been your DM, John. I am joined by Rose, Mason, Nost, Ray, and Brian. We are here every Friday night, 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central, 5 p.m. Pacific, give or take technological difficulties, and freak storms every Friday night. Have you noticed? It's crazy. But give us a like, give us a subscribe, join our Discord, double the enemies, join the giveaway, and until we see you again, have a great time, everyone.